All right, we about to start the show. Let me run the intro while the room populates. Let's do it, man. This was a hell of a versus, and I'm super excited about it. Let me run the intro, wait for the room to populate. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Oh my God. What a night. What a night. What a night. Did y'all see that shit? Oh my God. Shout out to Bone Thugs and Harmony. Oh man. Oh, look, let me do my little quick spill. My bad, guys. I'm tripping. I ain't even doing the show right. I'm so elated. What up? What's popping? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking Beats. And oh my God, nigga, the Verzuz just went down.
What up?
Oh my God, this shit was lit. Oh, yay! Oh my God, I had a good time watching this. I ain't gonna lie, it was a couple songs that I didn't know, so I went back and watched that first 20 minutes. I missed the first 20 minutes, so I was going back and forth, switching back and forth. Man, I got to watch this uninterrupted. Terrence Howard came out. Juicy J had the girls up there twerking, throwing the money. Oh, my God. This was classic. This was classic. Let me see who's all here. The link is out there. The link is out there. Please pull up and let me know what you thought of Verzuz, what you didn't like, what you thought could be better. But more importantly, let me know who won, in your opinion. Who won? Who really won? So, oh my God, man, there's so many things I can take from this. Matter of fact, let me upload some more of these pics that I did some screen grabs of during the show. Man, it's so many things we can take from this. First of all, salute to all these guys who made this happen. I'm talking about guest appearance after guest appearance. I ain't gonna lie, I did not see this one coming. Terrence Howard coming out, I did not see that coming. I didn't see that. Chris, what's up? He said, came here right after Verzuz. You know what we gonna do, homie? Click the link, pull up. Dude said, bro, this shit was epic. Yo, they did it in Cali, nigga. What? Deuce, they did it in Cali. What part of California? I forgot, though. I forgot already. Yo, this was classic, yo. This is classic. Let me open the phone lines up so we can take some calls. I definitely want to know what you guys thought about Verzuz. Let me put the phone number on the screen, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Who won Verzuz? Let me know. I gotta know what you guys are thinking when it comes to this, because here's the deal for real. It's hard to pin any losers in this, man. Because I remember when we was talking about this leading up, some of the homies was telling me, Nash, you already know they're gonna blow, they're gonna smoke 3-6 boots. They ain't smoke, it won't no boot smoking on either side tonight. It was no boot smoking. It was competitive, it was entertaining. When the motherfuckers came out there with who run it? Who run it? Not you, nigga. Who run it? They said not you. Oh my God, I was like, oh, it's getting chippy. These bitches ain't running. Shit, but I was like, yo, I remember hearing that in basic training when I was in the Army. I had to go to sick call. And while I'm leaving sick call, I saw the people getting off of work. I'm waiting for the bus to pick me up. And I see some people just got off of work, working at the sick call place in the Army. They taking their BDU jackets off and they bumping that 3-6. Who run it? Who run it? Who run it? And that was my first time hearing it like that. And I'm like, Okay, the Army ain't gonna be that bad. I'll do my job. Then after that, I can play some 3-6 right here in the parking lot. Yeah, I'm gonna be like that when I get off of work. Man, shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. What up, homie? How you feel?
Man, I feel good, bro.
Your audio super low. I can't hear you. We can't hear you. Your audio super low. It sounds like can't hear you, Red. Reg, check 1 2. Can't hear you. Yeah, you sound super far away from the phone.
Check. Can you hear me?
There you go. There you go.
Yes, man. Before we start, man, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Man, I just wanted to say before we start, ain't none of you ugly motherfuckers in the chat gonna be mocking me.
About what? About what? What are they doing?
Salute to Busy Ball.
Oh, what I missed? What I missed? What they talking about in the chat?
Man, you didn't catch Busy Ball when he started that fight?
Oh, see, I missed that part. I missed it. I'm trying to find it. Now, how did he start the fight?
It was after the number 4 song.
Okay, I'm looking at it right now.
Hold on. My computer because my all right.
I'm pulling it up right now. Let me hear what it's
stage. Like straight the fuck up. Niggas be mocking me while I'm on motherfucking stage.
Hold up.
Hey, before we even get started, you ugly motherfuckers ain't finna be mocking me while I'm fucking stage. Like straight the fuck up. Niggas suck my dick. And gangsta boom. Suck my dick. What the fuck? Suck my dick. Gangsta boom. Niggas suck my dick. And gangsta boom. Suck my dick. What the fuck? You're a hater. Busy bro, you're a hater. You must just take your pills. You weirdo ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, let me get this screenshot. See, I was interviewing Carlos Jackson when this shit happened. Now, while we was interviewing, somebody was like, yo, my homie told me they were fighting. So I clicked the joint and I don't see the fight. I was like, yeah, they just playing music. I thought maybe he meant that metaphorically they was fighting. No, hold up. Let me play the rest of this. Let me see how they ended this.
Take your pills. You weirdo ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga.
Let's go, gangster boy. What the fuck?
Busy on a hater. CNC ass nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
He said a gangster boo.
Why y'all do this shit, man? I didn't know they were losing. Hey, Busy Bone gonna ruin y'all career. Y'all better without him. Fuck you.
What?
He didn't take his pills. Boom, Busy Bone, y'all. He fucked up the show. That's why the nigga ain't been in the group.
No, we gonna get this together.
Man, we supposed to.
Get the fuck out of here. Chris, what up, homie? React to this.
Mark, what up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Hey, look, we knew it was only a matter of time.
Okay.
Before one of these motherfuckers got too chippy for real. Talk to me.
Man, look, so I think it was tension with Busy for a bit because he kind of came at Gangsta Boo a little bit before that too, if I remember. And I wasn't expecting that to happen at all.
Why you getting at the lady, homie? What she say? She was taunting him a little bit.
She probably taunted him or something.
But you know he got robbed and shit. That shit was on camera and shit. Got set up with some hoes.
He's probably watching from his side of the stage and got sensitive, spoke up on it. I remember that when that part happened, bro, I was like, oh my God, whoa. But I mean, I do like how Juicy rolled as soon as, he threw the water like that. They wasn't playing.
No, it looked like when he cocked back, DJ Paul jumped. Like he was trying to jump in front of it and try to get to him.
I ain't know if any real fist was thrown. I don't know what really happened.
Some niggas came through over the top with some shots. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a screenshot right here. Look at Look at this shit. Juicy J walked straight over. That nigga threw a weak ass right hook, respectfully.
I'm looking right now.
Right hook. Let me see it. This my guy. Deuce, what it do?
What's poppin', P? What's happening, man? It's still
Man,
turned up from the Cowboys.
bro. Hey, look, before we do that, man, I want everybody out there to know this, man. Pray for Punch Drunk, man. Heard he got in a terrible, horrific accident, man. And we hope the brother's okay. We disagree about boxing, but y'all already know it's all love on this side. Life is too short. I wouldn't wish that on that man, just because we disagree about certain boxing topics. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, please pray for Punch Drunk, wherever you at, whoever you pray to, and however you pray. Do that for me, man, and do that for his wife and his children. So with that, let's get back into this boxing. I'm sorry, boxing. Let's get back into this versus talk. Yeah, Juicy J came over there. You can't see it. It looked like he's pushing in the red, but he cocked that hand back and he's swinging. Busy doing some kind of block, and it looks like Lazy trying to separate it. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's react to this shit. Who won? Who started this fight? Y'all ain't gonna be mocking me on my motherfucking stage. I get it now, Reggie. Go ahead. The panel's open. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chris.
I don't think nobody. I mean, I don't think nobody really won as far as the fight because it was kind of. I just hate. It was kind of. I just didn't like that it stopped the show because I was feeling like I'm watching as a fan, as a viewer. So I'm thinking that the Verzuz was about to end because of it. Because I got kind of mad at how the whole situation was transpiring afterwards. But when we talking about who's won, are we talking about who won the Verzuz or just that particular situation?
No, I ain't talking about that fight shit. That fight shit is
stupid. Yeah.
I want to know who y'all think it incited that, who started it, okay. And also because you said he and the sister was having some issues before that.
He said something to Gangsta Boo like before that a few times, so it was already a little tension already.
Let me go ahead. Go ahead. Anybody else want to react?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was.
Before we even get started, you ugly motherfuckers ain't finna be mocking me while I'm on motherfucking stage. Like straight the fuck up. And Gangsta Boo.
Turn up.
Damn, Busy Bone. He lost it. That's on Busy. Busy Bone lost it. Go ahead, Reggie and Deuce.
Turn up, man. Y'all should have known Busy was gonna get on that shit, man. Full 51-50. Man, but the shit was kind of going on before that song. I think it was Lazy was saying something to Gangsta Boo. I don't know what she was doing in the background, but Lazy said something to her, I think at the beginning of this song. And then it was Juicy J and DJ Paul up there like dance. You know how you be doing a little ballroom dance and you make the girl spin. I forgot what they call that shit. Yeah, they was doing that shit while Bone was performing, and that's when he paused that shit. I didn't know 3-6 and Bone had issue like that, but that shit was epic. Than a motherfucker. And talking about the battle, hey, Bone hard than a motherfucker. 3-6 came out hard in the beginning, but Bone just got too much shit. They got way too much shit. And once again, you ugly motherfuckers better not be mocking me in this chat. I'm still in that shit.
yeah. My nigga BB alive one, man. BB alive one. He been always getting it popping, bro. I'm glad he didn't fuck up the money for him though, bro. Like I'm glad they was able to push all that bullshit to the side and finish the show because they brought out Lil Wayne.
Yeah, the show got epic.
What song was that again? Wayne? What song was that again? Wayne came out on.
Dance Make You Dance.
Oh yeah,
that was epic, bro.
Yeah, that's when they brought the shorty out with the buns. Let me put that screenshot up. Let me get my screenshot.
Nice. She was nice too.
Yeah, let me get my screenshots together. Y'all keep cooking. Hold up.
Hey, look. Soon as he kept trying to ask who got on the stage. If I was in that crowd, I would have got up there. Fuck that. I would have got
who
that.
Got on the stage? What you mean?
Remember Juicy J, he kept trying to get somebody on the stage for a lap dance to go with the song to add to the show. to like the show of the song.
Oh, you said you would have got up there and you would have gave him a lap dance.
No. Don't do that. I
That
said
nigga fucking around.
I missed it.
That
I
nigga
missed
trying to
it.
sex
no,
play
Juicy
you,
J,
man.
he was trying to get a guy on stage to dance or to get a lap dance from
Get
the
these
stripper
get them
while-
buns put on them.
What you say?
I said, yeah, get them buns put on them.
Yeah, exactly. To just add to the show it was perfect, bro. But
Hey,
nobody.
but 3 6 kind of played themselves like it was cool. Like, you know what I mean? They fall back a little bit, but it was a curb stomp, bro. 3 6 probably only won like 2 rounds.
What you talking about?
The song.
Nah,
They probably only won like 2 rounds.
It was more than 2 rounds, bro.
Man, that shit was a curb stomp, bro.
Because some of them, I ain't gonna lie, Bone Thugs was rapping some songs that I had no idea or I ain't heard before. It kind of like killed some rounds for them.
Man, all they shit was they classics. I just think some of they songs that they lost to 3 6, which was probably like 2 or 3 songs, it just didn't match on the energy with 3 6. Like Tear the Club Up, and then Bone come with Body Rock, and then and then you had You Bet You Won't Hit a Motherfucker, and then Bone to come with like Look Into My Eyes, which is a hit, but it just don't match up in energy with that. And then they just took off from there. Bone took the fuck off, and then
Man, that was crazy when they did Body Rock. When they did Body Rock, they didn't do Crazy Bone verse when he was talking about the Ouija board and killing the police. I was like, damn, why they censor my nigga verse?
Yeah, but then the features they brought out was like, man, this shit was so epic. And then the verses kept crashing and shit. This shit kept crashing.
No, my verses didn't crash at all though.
Yeah, no, they was resetting. The verses kept resetting their shit.
Oh, now okay, yeah, maybe because I started late, but I watch it directly from the Fight TV.
Oh, see, you probably got it better than
Yeah, I paid $2.99. I'm a goofy. I pay for it, so mine didn't crash.
Ooh, yeah. Check out Money Bags, $2.99.
No, it's $2.99 for all the verses. Hell yeah, I ain't mad. It's worth it. But my shit didn't crash though.
Yeah, that's probably why you got to see it clear. And they got some shit being featured on that Thriller. I like the way Thriller doing their shit. I can't knock it. I like they musical presentation and all that. And even I was impressed with the groups, even with Bone, man, that they really sound good and they harmonize good when they came together. It's like seeing these cats up in their 50s doing this. It's like epic. And then that they put so much great work behind themselves early in their careers that they come out here and hit like this. Like that shit was off the hook. And then after the scuffle, how they calmed that shit and they went right back into it. They just went right back into it as if nothing ever happened and you almost forget about it. And then
look, Reggie, real quick, Kari 313 said, "Do you think it was planned for our entertainment or not?"
I kind of do. I kind of do.
No,
I kind of do.
Let
them niggas went back. Them niggas went back to work.
A matter of fact,
y'all always think that bullshit. Go ahead.
Reggie say his piece. Okay, Reggie, he done. Go ahead, Deuce. Tell me why.
It seemed like it happened too fast. Like you had an all-out brawl, then all of a sudden you back to performing. Nah, nigga. Nah.
Hell no, man. Y'all buying that bullshit planned all for anything. The NBA planned like this, planned Jeezy and what's that other motherfucker? Gucci Man planned. Nah, these niggas didn't like each other. And that motherfucker Busy 5150, they had to pull them off stage. They had to interrupt this shit. That shit wasn't planned. That shit happened authentically. Like they had issues. Even their energy going back and forth, they ain't playing that shit. Because the shit had two sides coming out there at each other. That shit.
Man, that hip hop shit is WWE. Come on, bro.
Man, y'all think everything's some old conspiracy fix. Man, y'all niggas crazy.
Okay. Go ahead, Chris. What you think? You think it was set up or not? The fight. Chris, unmute your mic. Chris Prince, unmute your mic. You still there? All right, we'll come back to him. I don't know, man. I'm looking right here. A lot of people are saying Bone Thugs won. I'm seeing people saying Bone Thugs lost.
Man, that shit was a curb stomp, bro. I say 3-6 probably won 2-3 rounds.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I saw them win more than 2 or 3 rounds. They definitely won that round, that last round with Crossroads, right?
Who, Bone? Oh, Bone smashed that shit.
Crossroads. They got to give Crossroads. But that one they did with the one they did with Pac, I got to give them that round because of what 3-6 played. But the song they did with Biggie, I was super geek when they played it. It's Bone and Biggie. I was like, yeah, nigga, this is my shit. And then right after that, they play I Gotta Stay Fly. I was like, yo. And then they brought out 8-Ball and MJG. Yeah, Buck. I was like, oh no. I didn't think they could lose this round right here. I thought the joint playing the joint with Biggie, Pac, Mariah Carey was gonna be easy gimmies. Nope. These motherfuckers brought 8-Ball and MJG out there, homie, to LA. What part of Cali were they in? Were they in LA? Where were they?
Yeah, they
I
was in
believe they were in
LA.
LA.
Oh,
nigga, don't forget they brought Terrence Howard out too. That shit was crazy, man.
Yo, that shit was crazy. Ain't did the song. They kept bringing motherfuckers from Daytown out there and people that was they fans. They was like, Wiz Khalifa, you know you got a Bone Thugs tattoo, right? He was like, yeah, it's all love. It's Terrence Howard. I think didn't they say, man, ain't you from Ohio or something like that, right?
Yeah, they did say that. Hey, Lil Jon shit was hard though. Hey, these old niggas hard, man.
What happened? What part?
That Lil Jon shit was banging. That Lil Jon shit,
Man.
that shit was banging.
That's like Crazy Bone verse, man. Give me some hen, give me some gin. Nigga, what? Give me what?
Oh yeah, when they did that,
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
When they did that slob on my now like corn on the cob, I was that shit. Yo, you just forget. Yo, I don't care what you say. 3-6 did that damn thing, like, cause as much as you love Bone, you could sing along with 3-6 because you know their lyrics. It's easier to remember. You get what I'm saying? But
Right, nigga.
Go ahead.
No, nigga, what my attachment to 3-6 is when I was in Texas. Like, I'm new, so I ain't familiar with all that Southern shit. And I remember hearing like people say crunk. I'm like, the fuck you mean crunk? And then man, it was one of my homies from Memphis and shit. And it was like I ain't never heard of 3-6 in my life. He like, man, yeah, we're gonna go to 3-6 concert, man. So we getting ready to go to the club. They came through Killeen and shit. Soon as me and this nigga pull up to the club, we going to the dang door to go pay for a ticket. People rushing out this motherfucker. People being tossed through the goddamn like front door, through the glass. I'm like, what the fuck going on? And I still ain't never heard none of their songs. So the shit gets shut down. So then a homie like playing some of their music, all this, I bet you won't hit him, motherfucker, hit it. So the next week or whenever the next time I hear this shit, they play some 3-6. Every time I used to hear a 3-6 song get played in the club, and this first time I seen where niggas doing mosh pits and shit and throwing bows and shit. Every time they used to play a 3-6 song, nigga, the club gets shut down. These niggas get to throwing punches, throwing bottles. Nigga, we used to at Fort Hood. Oh my God, nigga, them niggas stay fighting.
Tell the club, man.
They almost had to ban that shit. They used to have to ban 3-6. Man, 3-6 was live than a motherfucker, man. So that's the attachment I got with them.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Brandon Washington joins the show. Brandon Washington, B-Dub. What up, my G?
Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all, man. I just had to jump on real quick. I'm at work. You can see the difference. Bone is a more polished group, and I think they had more mainstream success. Well, I know they did because I believe they're the biggest selling rap group in history. I believe. Sold more records than any group. Yeah. That hard out here for a pimp was horrible, but that's neither here nor there.
They got a Grammy though, a couple of them.
Yeah, who got a Grammy?
Bone.
Of course. But I want to jump on what Reggie was saying because y'all know where I'm from. I ain't gotta keep repeating it. I'm from the South, and they couldn't play 666 music in the club when I was coming up. That's my era. Like the late 90s, they couldn't play it because it always shut the club, tear the club up. You know how many clubs got tore up in the South where they couldn't even book these dudes. It just got to the point where they couldn't play these dudes' music. Like it was always a riot. They music, the way that it thumped, the way Mark, you should notice, like the 808, the way they put their music together, that Memphis sound, they couldn't play it because it would just always cause a fight in the riot, man. People always were hurt at 666 concerts. But as far as the music wise, I believe Busy Bone carried Bone tonight. Even though he acted a fool and they got into it, which was sad. And they always had beef. You heard Busy diss them on the Notorious song, 666 rival. So I thought that Bone won, but I think that that 666 music, it just strike different because of the energy that it brings. So, but I think they should tour together. I think they should tour together. I think they should bury the hatchet and tour together. And I will go see that tour. Maybe they got to have a lot of security.
Bone still tour all over the world.
Glasses, bro.
Bone still tour all over the world. So that's why they were so cohesive and stuff like that. They still work like whenever they can.
Yeah, them niggas is dope, man. Them niggas is dope. But even with 666, the one dude who is so motherfucking like universal to me, and this is what I always want to say about Juicy J, because Juicy, like it was some years ago when Juicy J, I know he did that song with Miley, but it was around that time when he started even like with Wiz. I was like, I never seen a dude have a resurgence. I started like Snoop and shit, but have a resurgence in his career like that, to where he kind of reinvent himself. And Juicy J was popping for a long goddamn time as a dude to kind of fade off it as far as the height of their success as Grammy Award winners. And then he just really reinvented himself, and he still maintained his status amongst that young, kind of that young demographic and that musical culture. So what they spoke about early, he kind of like just slid himself over, man, and still remained relevant and shit. And even with him, he kind of held it down for 3-6.
Yeah, I think that and they didn't even do, and 666 could have bought out the Hot Boys. They didn't even do Player Why You Hate. Like, I'm from the South, so I know 666 music. My family is 666 heads. Like, I mean, you go from Lil White to Frasier Boy to like all of this stuff. 666 is basically they real underground. They could have done a lot of stuff that they didn't even do, that a lot of people probably wouldn't even know. And I don't think they should have put that thing in LA. LA, I don't know what's up with LA. I don't know if LA is used to seeing stars or but LA crowd, I don't like LA crowds. That crowd is so nonchalant. No disrespect to the California cats. No disrespect.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that.
You piggyback off.
You're right about that.
Because I saw that and I'm like, why ain't they? If they'd have put that, I don't know where they could have put it, where it'd have been neutral ground, but they should have put that somewhere else because the crowd would have been more excited and people would have just been more receptive to the music. And I just don't think LA is, I don't know if LA too cool or they just used to seeing stars, or I don't know what it is, but I just didn't like the crowd's energy. You know what I mean? It just didn't seem like that the crowd was there. Everybody had LA just too cool to move is what I saw. And I'm like, man, what's that about? So what's that about, Reg and Deuce? What's that about? Just asking.
Go ahead, Professor Reggie.
Go ahead, Professor Reg.
I think he said he went to grab some coffee. Okay. What's that about, Deuce?
Deuce, you're a Cali kid.
Man, it's just like, we just like more laid back. You don't really have a passion for stuff like that. Like, some people have passion for sports and all that stuff, but for the most part, we just like real laid back. So, you seeing everybody was in their damn phones and shit. So, my bad.
Yeah. Man, you taking calls right now too, man. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938.
I didn't know you was waiting for me, homie. My bad.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Brandon. I'm gonna mute his mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that was one of the better verses as far as I didn't think 666 matched up well with them until the music started playing. I was like, wait a minute, 3-6, they match up pretty good. Like as far as what they was doing, I would like.
You ain't think who matched up?
I just didn't think 666 would match up good with Bone. I just didn't think their music, like how it would bounce off each other. You know what I mean? I just didn't think it would sound good next to Bone music, because Bone music more melodic,
Right.
and 666 is more, you know, we in the South, we like to bounce. We get up in your face, like we sweating on the, you know what I mean? We sweating when we at the club. It's all, you know, it's hot, no air conditioning, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. When Bone is more, you know, melodic, more rhythmic and harmonic. What they name says, Bone Thugs and Harmony. It was more harmonizing. But I was excited, man, when Busy started spitting.
I don't know how them
Go ahead.
harmonies sounded. Them harmonies was kind of a little off, baby. Too much.
I like Busy.
Hennessy,
Busy
nigga.
got in. Busy
Yeah,
got in. I mean,
Yeah,
I was
his
just
voice still sounds like Busy too.
yeah, Busy was. I mean, every time Busy went center stage, I was like, man, Busy just spitting. Like I just enjoyed watching Biz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was a
666.
lot of people's favorite out the group too. You know what
He
I'm
was
saying?
mine.
Yeah,
He was
was a lot of-
definitely mine.
he was a lot of-
He's not mine. He Crazy Bone, my favorite rapper of all.
It's either or.
Anything.
Well, look,
Yeah.
we got Roguish son. What up?
Respect, man. Respect. Yo, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
They murder that shit, boy. Murder. Busy with that to get his
So
Jada
they
kiss on.
won without all them damn without bringing out all them celebrities, huh?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the thing is, they weren't there to play. So, but it's like homie said before me. I don't know why they got matched up with 3-6, and I'm trying to think, are they in the class by
They
themselves?
already had beef, nigga.
Yeah,
They
but they
already
have
had
beef.
beef.
But when you talking about like smashes and bangers, ain't too many people on Bone level. Six can get the club going, but other than that, I mean, they didn't play nothing that you would just rock with you was at home and rock out. Like Bone played like at least 3 songs that you would play just at the crib chilling and killed it. And rock out like I don't know, but like other homies said, the crowd sucked too. You know what I'm saying? That crowd, I think they were too young, but that shows you Bones' prominence. They brought their crowd around, like like when 3-6 first went. I forgot the name of the song, but they paused it like 3 times for the crowd to join in, and it was nothing. It was dead silence, like it wasn't even a crowd in there. Just the equipment.
Damn, it was that bad. I gotta go back and watch that part. Hey, Megazard joins the panel. Megazard, what up, my G?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Man, I'm still reeling off of this Verzuz, man. It was real nostalgic for your boy Marq Nash. It took me back to my childhood and a lot of things and a lot of memories. But go ahead. What did you think?
I'm gonna just say this, you know, and it kind of pains me to say it because I've never in my life been a 3-6 Mafia fan at all.
You what?
Yeah, never. To me, Bone Thugs is in a whole nother stratosphere, but 3-6 walked the shit out of Bone Thugs tonight down the longest avenue and Elvis Presley Boulevard. They dog walked the shit out of them, man. Bone look like them niggas at choir practice and shit, bro. Like them niggas at choir rehearsal, nigga. Like, don't get me wrong, the songs were better. The songs were better. Like this Verzuz, they should have did the old way. Cause say, man, them niggas did a festival. Like 666 threw a festival on their ass tonight, bro. It was outrageous.
Bro, you serious? You serious though, right?
Let him get his bars off. Let him get his bars off. He's serious. Go ahead. Get your opening statement off, Megazord. Go ahead.
I'm dead serious, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. Look, the song Bone has better songs. They're the better group. But if we talking about performance, nigga, MJG outperformed everybody. He only had one. He came out. I heard him clearer than anybody besides Busy, which of course Busy is the guy. But come on, bro. I ain't biased, bro. Yes, Bone is the better group. They're the Hall of Fame group. They got the better songs. They just got outperformed tonight, and it wasn't close. I don't give a damn what the California crowd was doing. I could care less. I know they came to see Bone, but I'm just saying, watching objectively, man, Bone got cooked tonight. He got
wow. Okay, we got a case.
Did he see that?
I ain't see nobody say cooked.
Nah, he made that up. I love my little bro, but he made that up. He's a little younger. Y'all got to know my little bro is a little younger, so he
I
made.
bet you I know more Bone songs than you. I bet you I can rap more Bone songs than you right now.
Yeah, he might not. He's a little younger. Y'all gotta recognize he's a little younger. So
change the subject. Change the subject.
He may not know.
Hey,
he's a
like I said,
cooked. Nah, man, stop it, man. Stop it. Cooked.
I'm gonna be real with you. They lost off not even performing first of the month. How you not perform first of the month?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I don't know. Yeah. They didn't lose though. I think Bone won. But they didn't. I think they. I thought I missed them not performing first of the month. But they cooked and all that. Nah, I don't know what Mega was watching. But I don't know what you was watching.
I know exactly what I was watching. I was watching two groups that shouldn't have been matched up together. Cause all them niggas. Don't get me wrong. I love it for the time it was in. But them niggas sound like they was doing choir rehearsal over Mortal Kombat beats. Like. That's what they, in comparison, how Juicy J and them shit was booming out the goddamn stadium.
No, them beats hit different. Juicy got them beats, boy.
The way Juicy J shit was clearer and booming through the goddamn speakers, it looked like them niggas were rapping over the pit in Sub-Zero stage. Like, that's what it sounded like,
Not Sub-Zero stage.
Great
the show, he back. Brandon is here, Deuce, Rogue's son, and Megazard. We talking about the Verzuz battle. Call in. Let us know what y'all think. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Go ahead, Reg. Let me go to the chat real quick. I said Toya Toya the two. I don't made it your internet wife. I called it Toya Zar. Toya said, I ain't see the one Megazar saw. She said, must be two verses. Shouty low voice. Yeah, but go ahead, Reggio. What's the guy Megazar on? He said,
man, I don't know what the hell Megazar is talking about, and he know his rap, but I don't know what the hell he was watching. 3-6 didn't really do too much anything. It was just the Juicy J show on their side. Country Black, you couldn't understand shit he was talking about. He was better off dancing. The thing with 3-6 that held him down was their features. Their features was dope, but even with their features, they wasn't winning them songs over Bone. They wasn't.
Megazar is watching the shady YouTube feed. Feed.
and then to me, Bone sounded cool. It was some of their songs where they rapping fast. You can barely understand some of that shit, but you picked up on it when you grew up knowing it. The other thing I just want to say, this is I close, the thing with the LA crowd shit, and I agree with you, Brandon. And I always say this, even when it comes to fights that's brought to LA. LA fucking crowds are trash as fuck. And the problem is with LA is LA try to do a lot of shit to shift things away from people from the hood attending these events. A lot of that shit be out there in Hollywood. So you get a lot of these white, kind of, you get an intermix in crowds out there. And it's just people who want to be at events. They want to be seen. They want to be at shit that's popping when they really ain't truly fans of it. And that's the problem with LA crowds. LA shifts shit towards too much Hollywood-based type shit to where they're going to get the most money spent on something. Even at the basketball game, half of the motherfuckers be in attendance at Laker games ain't even basketball fans. They just want to be somewhere to be entertained.
Hey, Reg, I just want to echo that. I didn't know this. Going to funerals in LA is a thing. It's like a networking event. I heard somebody say that. Like when what's that comedian out there? His name Ricky. What was his name? Ricky.
Oh, Harris. You talking about Ricky Harris?
Oh yeah, I had a homeboy I knew from that moved out there. He was like, "Man, I'm gonna holler at you, man. Got to get some rest. I'm going to Ricky Harris' funeral tomorrow." I was like, "You know Ricky Harris?" He's like, "Nah, but there's gonna be a lot of people there." You know what I'm saying? And I was like, "Good night." And I was like, "Going to a funeral to network?" He said, "Nah, it's a thing. They do that here in LA. It's like a thing."
Yeah, since Michael Jackson, they was auctioning off Visitation, Nipsey's, all that shit. LA just an entertainment motherfucking place.
Yeah, you get dressed up, you go show your love, support, meet some stars. Maybe you can Plus, you're gonna see people that you ain't seen in a while, like other stars. You know, I guess I don't know, but So does everybody agree that the crowd sucked? Because I
Yeah, the
certain
crowd
songs
was
it seemed like they
pathetic.
was fucking with it, but they weren't singing that Biggie song like when they was dropping the beat for that. I was like, damn. I was like, oh, this ain't in New York.
Man, that crowd in LA was booty. New York
They was
crowds be
crazy
into
for the
that
pop
shit.
song that Bone did.
Man, New York crowds is where it's at. Even in the South, the one thing I gotta say for my Texas brothers, the one thing when I was out there in Texas and when I came back to LA, I was saying nobody did it like Texas. And matter of fact, I was watching the digital box. I think it's called Digital Soul Box or something. Even he was talking to some dude who used to do kind of the tour marketing shit with DJ Screw and them. And the old dude, he from Compton as well. And even he was speaking on it. It's about nobody hustle independently the way Texas artists done that shit. And me first-handedly watching that shit, I used to tell folks when I came back home, like the motherfuckers in Texas grind with music is different than the motherfucker.
Hey, Megazord, Queen P. Oh, before we do that, Queen P asked who should they have been matched up with. Before I do that, let me do the $5 drop for Case Avoid. Thanks, K. Let's do the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, K. What you think of that question?
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick.
Yes,
what a blanket statement. Nobody grinds harder than Texas in music. As if this nigga never heard of Too Short and E40 selling millions out the trunk. The hell?
But listen, cuzzo, where did Too Short and them end up moving shit? They went down to the South. Them niggas down there grind, bro. Even Too Short to get his shit resurgence in his career where he really got popping. Too Short went to the South.
Came to Atlanta. But I think but that's also for the production too. That's where Lil Jon was at.
Yeah, Too Short broke Little John, of course, but that was a resurgence though. But come on, in the '80s, man, them niggas was making millions out the trunk.
Yeah, during the crack era though, you got to include that in it too.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. When he said they didn't sound cohesive, Megazord, I disagree. Because when they was doing, even when they dropped the beat and they was still doing East 99, East 99, it's like everybody was doing their little part.
Man, I'm not. Look here, we all know those songs are 10 times better than anything 3-6 was gonna do. Like I'm not debating that. I'm saying for better overall performance.
I know chicken heads, homie. I know chicken heads, and I know slob on my knob, like corn on the cob.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna be real with you. Ain't none of those songs. What songs could 3-6 play?
Jump around like a bunch of Muppets, man. I mean,
yeah, but I'm saying,
songs had the same BPM, the same hi-hat structure. I mean, come on, it was one dimension.
Who?
For 3-6, they had some cuts on there, but majority of them shits sound like it was the same BPM.
I mean, but you got to understand, like, if you ever been to Memphis, that's Memphis's tempo.
Like those shits invoke different emotions.
Hard
Out Here for a Pimp invoke a different emotion from Who Run It. Or the shit he did with Wiz Khalifa invokes a different emotion from Chicken Head.
It do.
For me, chicken head. Woo. Y'all used to work for this old white dude. Man, this motherfucker had to be like 70, 80. He would pull up to the job in his Lincoln. Big ass, fancy new Lincoln, blasting that shit. And I felt like he was trolling, but it was like, he was like, hey, everybody, how y'all doing? Oh, let me put my song on the beatbox. Let me connect my phone back. And he wanted to play that, and he would play the dirty version in the office. And I'd be like, this is so inappropriate, but shit jamming though. I can't even get mad at him. But I knew this old racist white dude. He's laughing at this song in a different. He ain't enjoying the song the way I enjoy this song.
See, and Ball should have ran first of the month up. I mean, first of the month up against that chicken head shit.
I can't believe they didn't do first of the month, bro. I thought I missed it, like somebody else said. But Megazord, who should they have been matched up with then?
Just like the landscape of rap. Like when Bone was cooling off, because
because 3 6 was underground for the longest. Like I heard about him in the South. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Dallas, so of course I hear about him. But like in just reference to when Bone was cooling off, they started heating up. So I think that you could match them up with a Lil Jon, even though Lil Jon cooks them, he flame broils them. I think for the BPM and the style of music, it fits. Bone, I mean, honestly, if you put them against any group, I mean, them and Outkast would have been good, would have been
It
great.
gotta be them and Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang. It gotta be them and Wu-Tang. That's the
No,
only one.
Wu-Tang, like I'm gonna be real with that would be, I mean, that would be all right, but you know, I don't like. But
No, Bone is in the class by themselves. That's why it's so hard for everybody to pick.
I can't hear you. Speak up. You sound like you sneaking.
Well, no, Bone, I don't think they're in the class of themselves. They're definitely a Hall of Fame. They're definitely first ballot Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? The top tier. Yeah. Bone, yeah. Hands down. Like musically?
Absolutely. Unquestionably.
Like musically, it's not even close.
What Hall of Fame? Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? What?
Any music Hall of Fame you want to put them in.
They've been out for over 20 years. You're eligible after 20 years from your first album.
Man, they outside of music.
I'm not talking about.
They just put LL Cool J in that shit. They don't give that shit no validity. What the fuck?
Yeah, Bone got a lot of outside shit that interfere with some of these academies accepting them and shit.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. They can't regulate the culture and how it moved us anyway. They're not qualified to. So I don't give a shit what they give credence. I don't care what they give credence to. We know the shit that grew us as a culture, and Bone is at the head of that class.
And Bone grew their kids into it.
Their style is still copied right now. The Migos just offset of Bone.
But you know, but I'm gonna be real with you, and it's a great value version of that, because it ain't what Busy Bone just got up there and did on the song with Pac. Ain't nobody doing that in history. That's not being duplicated. So I don't want you to understand what I'm saying. We know the tiers are different tiers. I'm saying from a performance aspect, from a versus watching this shit on an app, Bone Thugs lost that tonight. Or the songs.
No.
So you keep saying performance.
Hell no. Bone was 10 times better than 3 6.
All they did was turn up. That's all 3 6 did was get high.
Yeah, I don't know what Mega was watching, man.
But I'm gonna be real.
I don't know what you was watching.
But I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, I don't know what he was watching.
What do Bone Thugs do well? Did they do that did they do that to their maximum capability? Because them turned up and made it a part. No, listen. No, both sides are old as hell. Both
Them
sides
niggas ain't that old. They're not that old, man. 45 and 47 ain't that old. They ain't 70.
I'm gonna be real with you. The way them niggas smoke and drink, them niggas old, bro. Them niggas, everybody,
Busy still look the same. Just look older. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be real with you. They perform as a performer. Them niggas performed over their music the whole night.
Now, both of them did.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I was saying. Crunchy Black never sounded good. He never sounds good. He never sounds good.
Who do you think Jadakiss would pick for this one?
Man, Roger's son, I just need you to speak up a little bit. Who do you think Jadakiss what?
Who do you think Jadakiss would pick?
I don't think Jadakiss would pick any of these niggas because he can care less.
Oh,
I meant to say Jadakiss. Jadakiss, what he did in Versus, see, that's performing. What he did, that's performing. Where you can hear him without the words in the back.
I bet you, JD.
And the sound system was different, so you can't call it the same. Also,
all I'm saying is this. I heard Triple Six. I heard Triple Six music better than I heard Bones tonight.
Well, we heard two different things. I didn't hear what you heard.
Everybody, one at a time. It's starting to get a little out of hand. One at a time. I want to hear everybody.
I'm about to say, Megazar, your pitch is way off on what you was listening to. I don't understand how you.
I was listening through my stereo at the house. I was listening through my stereo.
You must have been playing that shit. You must have been listening to Bone shit on Instagram and then going to play 3 6 shit on Tidal.
No.
You got an ear for music, but you way off.
You're right. Nah, I'm telling you, y'all heard what y'all wanted to hear because y'all are biased going into it. I'm just watching it for the experience. I'm watching it for the experience. At the end of the day, neither one of these groups my favorite groups.
Right.
Well,
I gotta
wait
put
a
a
minute.
case on you. Hold up.
Yeah.
Gotta put a case on you, homie. Low key, like you can't say we all went into it biased like that. Me, like I don't have a dog in this fight. People were telling me before, y'all know we did a pregame, and people told me Bone was gonna smoke 3-6 boots. And I was like, I don't know about smoking no boots, man. But I just felt like it was neutral in a neutral zone. So as far as being Cali, but like y'all said, that Cali crowd was kind of ass cheeks, homie. Respectfully.
Man, they was
Respectfully,
actually they was
They
more
always
into
ass.
Bone. They was more into Bone's performances though.
Yeah, they was more
Like
into Bone. That's how you know
Because
when
Bone
Bone
Bone,
is the
no,
greatest.
no,
Bone is the
because
greatest
Bone,
hip hop group of all
no,
time.
No,
because
they're
on the
not.
West
They're
Coast,
not. They're not.
because
They're
on the
not.
West Coast, no, because on the West Coast, Bone has a wider demographic. Period. Always had.
Bone has a wider demographic all over the world.
No, they don't.
Man,
If
all right,
if that just
Megazord.
would have
peep
been,
the stats.
no,
Peep
they
the
don't.
stats,
Megazord.
man.
You
No,
know why that is? You know why
Y'all
that
gotta
no,
let
is?
each other
no.
talk.
What I'm
We
saying
spoke
is,
about- y'all gotta
no,
let each
y'all
other
not.
talk, even if y'all disagree, though. Y'all
No,
gotta let each other
all
say
I'm
good
saying,
and
all I'm
bad.
saying is if they perform, if that would have been in Texas, more people would have been rapping 3-6 shit. If that shit would have been in Arkansas, if it would have been anywhere in the South, more people would have been rapping 3-6 shit.
Man,
That's
hey,
an
didn't
assumption.
In the hood,
DJ? Hey,
Megazord.
check it out. Didn't DJ Screw get big by screwing down Bone shit?
Nah, he got big
Nah,
by
he doing
screwing down Houston
freestyle.
artists,
All right,
Yeah,
by
he
doing
doing
Houston
freestyle.
all
artists,
right, man.
Like Lil Flip.
by
Yeah,
doing
all
Houston
Houston
artists.
artists.
Yeah,
That was
you talking about somebody that saw that movement. You
Mike
can ask my
Jones.
big bro Brandon.
he talking about
That
like
shit,
Michael Watson shit.
yeah, that shit hit Dallas like a wave we never seen before, and it took over Dallas. That shit took over Dallas, and I hated every second and minute of it.
I
Cause
did
we,
too.
If you in Dallas, you know how Dallas rap sound then. Does Dallas rap sound more like 3-6 or more like Bone style?
Neither one.
neither one,
Neither one.
Dallas,
neither
Dallas,
one.
Dallas has a quick style Southern flow. It's just that they draw.
How you
Nah,
gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me? And I'm here. No, they
Man,
don't.
I'm here
them
too,
niggas in
cuz.
Dallas
I'm
be
about North
dancing.
Dallas right now.
No,
I'm
no,
here.
that's
I'll
the
be in
younger
here for 5
kids.
minutes.
Dallas
Nah,
rap
them
ain't
niggas
like
been
that.
dancing. Them niggas be
No, that's them
dancing.
young
Hold up,
kids.
Mr.
Who do
Lucci,
some of
Mr.
that shit.
Pookie. Who the fuck they sound like? 3-6?
That's two. That's two rappers. You didn't name
That's
Domino D. Come on, let's go. You didn't name Domino D. You didn't name
Mr. Pookie,
Bossolini.
my nigga.
exactly. Gators,
You know what
who
I'm
Gators
saying?
sound like? You think Gators
He didn't
sound
name
like 3-6?
Cottonmouth. He didn't name
Yeah,
none
you
of
didn't
them.
name Cottonmouth. You didn't name none of the Rally Boys. I'm telling you, Dallas style has always been player pimp shit because we embraced the West Coast. So
That's
we
a
did
fact.
our best imitation of doing what the West Coast did. Mr. Pookie and them didn't come around the 1999, 2000, bro. That's
Okay.
when they
That's
came
a
around.
fact.
Who?
But
That's a
before,
fact.
but before them, legends like Big Al
Yeah.
and all of them, they rapped like West Coast dudes, man.
DOC. Yep.
West Coast was prominent, bro, because we was imitating them, but we had our Southern style with it. So we was on some player gangster shit. That was our motto.
That's why we got that Texas Cali connection. That's why it's always been a Texas Cali connection. Even with E40, Southwest Riders, like it's always been a Texas Cali connection, always.
And that's why Too Short came down here and scooped up Quint Black, somebody from my hood, from East Dallas. He scooped up Quint Black. And this, the one that did Shake Them Haters Off, and he wrote Call Me for Too Short and Lil Kim, that was Quint Black from my hood.
Hey, that's
so
so
now
dope in the mug.
Let me ask y'all this though. So who gonna see Outkast, homie?
Nobody.
Oh, nobody wants to be there.
So we gotta have it. We gotta put
no one.
They gonna have to have Andre 3000 go up against the same group. Shit.
Yeah, nobody.
I'm gonna let y'all know. I disagree with y'all. I got one group that I think y'all can put against.
I disagree too. I go next.
I give you one. Wu-Tang, homie.
Nah.
Yeah, I know. I love Wu-Tang. I love Wu-Tang.
Megazord, let me finish. All I said was Wu-Tang. Let me say this. Wu-Tang has so many chambers, bro. They the only ones,
true,
in my opinion, that can give Outkast a real run for the money. Because Outkast gonna do this type of song, but Wu-Tang gonna change the whole energy of the room. And they such a big group with so many different dimensions, so many solo careers. Like they got a hit. They got a Grammy for when they play that one of them Grammy Outkast album songs. Man, they could get Meth do all I need. You know what I'm saying? Like they got joints, bro.
No, look here.
Wu-Tang don't have
compare the Outkast.
Wu-Tang don't
Compare
have
the
the hit.
Outkast.
They don't have
Compare the
hits.
Outkast.
One at a
Wu-Tang
time,
would be
one at a
like
time,
an
one at a
underground.
time, y'all, please.
Compare the Outkast. Wu-Tang could be like an underground hit.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Wu-Tang don't have the hits that Outkast got. You got to remember
That's
from
crazy.
their first album on to the damn last album. Hit. The last album was Diamond. The last Outkast album went Diamond. So they don't.
That's
Wu-Tang.
10 million records sold. But when you add up all the Wu, man, they got so much, bro. They got so many
So,
chambers.
I tell people, man, people don't listen to Wu-Tang everywhere, bro. They
Yeah,
listen to
people,
Bone though everywhere.
yeah. Wu-Tang didn't hit in the South like that. Wu-Tang
I was in
didn't
North
hit in the South.
Carolina. I was in North
Wu-Tang.
Carolina. They had all them niggas.
Well, I'm
North Carolina is the East.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
North
keep it a
Carolina
buck with you.
blend. They're
I'm gonna
blend.
keep it a buck with you, Mark, and my big broken attest. Say, how many of us would listen to the Wu when we were going on road trips, big bro? Was it just me? It was a sprinkle of us, wasn't it? Everybody else didn't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just
I
a
know.
sprinkle.
Yeah, I know. I did. They bumped Wu. When we went on road trips, they bumped Wu.
Bitches that got Wu-Tang tattoos. I never fuck them. Never. I was like, what did you have to do? Like, why are you so dedicated when you got this damn Wu Phoenix on tattooed on your body?
Matter of fact, Mark, name 5 Wu hits right now. As a collective, as a group, name 5. 1.
The Forever song. I don't know the titles. I be knowing that. I ain't good with that. I know verses and I know titles.
He talking about Triumph. He talking about Triumph.
Can it be so simple?
Dream.
Okay, that's true.
Sometimes I feel like a fatherless child. But keep in
I ain't
mind, they
never
only
heard
had
that.
2 albums. They
But
only
keep
had 2
going.
real albums.
You got 2 more.
Say what?
2 more songs, Mark.
Everything around me.
METHOD,
Come on, y'all
man.
know that one?
That was on that. That was a Wu song.
Yeah, Method Man. Yeah, that was.
Okay, one more.
I'm trying to figure out where we're going with this, and
because I'm gonna name 5 Outcasts right off the top of the head.
I mean, because this your game, you pick the game, so of course you know the answers.
Okay, Mark. Touche.
It's just Outkast is better, man. They just so well rounded musically.
In the class by themselves.
But what you guys are missing, and I'll digress and pass it around. Just because that's how you feel and what you know, when you see it on stage back to back, hearing song for song, seeing the performances, certain energy is just gonna hit you a different way. I'm just saying. Sometimes you don't know until you see it. I remember everybody telling me Dipset was gonna smoke the Locks boots. Everybody on my panel was on that, and they all had to come back. And when we did our after party like this and say, I was wrong. Oh yeah, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Protect your neck. Yeah, man. I don't know. I froze, man. You froze me, man. You froze me.
I don't know about that.
Man, nobody with good sense could think Dipset is better than the Locks.
Bro,
nobody with good sense.
It's recorded on my show. You know this is a live show, homie. When delete that episode, go back.
Nah, I'm telling you, I was arguing with dudes because I told them Locks. I told Locks were won. It was dudes telling me.
Megazar, you was here and everybody kept telling me, yo, Nash, Dipset is a movement.
Yeah, they've been saying they were saying that shit.
A movement.
They were saying that shit.
They was holding Diddy's umbrella. They carried Biggie's bags like niggas was disrespectful about the Locks, telling me Dipset had a movement. G-Unit was a movement. The Locks was never a movement. They was always part of movements. That's what they told me, bro. And the Locks came in and said, who? You what? Nigga, please.
You what? That's because the Locks was clouded by a lot of great shit, and they were overshadowed by that. But now that they get to step in the forefront where you ain't got the Bigs, you ain't got the Pox, you ain't got the
Biggie
J's.
been almost 30 years, homie.
Huh? Don't know.
Biggie
but I'm talking about at the height of their shit. At the height of the shit, the other cats had movement. The Locks was clouded in between that. Then they had they labor disputes or label disputes, what you call it. That Cam and them didn't have that. Cam and them come in the forefront when they kind of carrying the what's that shit Jay-Z and them had? They kind of carrying the rock. And like people said, they had these movements kind of pushing. New York trying to find a resurgence. New York trying to reverberate itself, and that's what the Dipset, G Unit, all that shit was. They just trying to hold on to something because they didn't want to let the shift of music really escape where it was
Like it
founded
did
at.
to
And
Atlanta.
the South really held it.
Atlanta that
Yo,
took
let me
over
do this
every
real
damn
quick.
thing.
Oh,
Everybody
hey,
sounding like they're from Atlanta now.
I can't. Roshan, what is up with your mic? You sound like you sneaking and talking to a side bitch beside your wife or something. Like,
Oh, that's funny as shit. Hold on. Let me leave out. Come
that
back in, man.
nigga on the live like this. Hey, look, man, I agree 100%. But look, man, pick me up outside at the train station where we was at last time. But nah, yeah. But real quick, let me go to the chat because shout out. First of all, I agree. I just want to say this, man. Shout out to the people who kept it 1,000. And also thanks for sticking with the show for so long. I'm a YouTube baby over here, but my dude Chris Prince, he said, I 100% thought Dipset was gonna smoke the locks. He was on that episode. I remember you. Well, I think Taylor Bell said that too. Yeah, there you go. See, these people were here back then, bro. Respectfully. And I appreciate y'all sticking with the show for so long, man. But yeah, we did that prediction, and it was sad. It was sad. But I think that's probably why the show blew up so much that day. You know what I'm saying? Like that Locks one, like I ain't talking about my show. I'm just saying the Locks did so good. People were just like, maybe they didn't see that happening. I'm not surprised more people aren't talking about this fight though, or the scuffle. Because low key,
the internet blowing up on that. Mark, what you talking about?
Busy Bone tripping, homie. Busy Bone tripping, and what he said? What's the sister name? What's the sister name?
Gangsta Boo.
Yeah, he was like, and Gangsta Boo, and they started the beat, and then they started throwing. He just started throwing. He lost all self-control.
He said, y'all ugly ass niggas ain't friends. Say, bro, I started laughing. As soon as he said that, I said, here we go with this colorism. Here we go with this. Nah. It's the way he said it.
Throw his mic and his water bottle.
Nah, it's the way he said it that I knew that it was something else under that. Like when you start, when you say, I know you ugly motherfucker, like when you get to talking like that, I knew it was something else. I knew it was something else. Y'all not gonna keep making fun of me while I saying, bro, who the hell you think you are, nigga? Use a fast rapping fiend if we keeping it a buck. Like niggas know your history, bro.
Yeah, that nigga got demons.
Yeah, you the most dysfunctional member of that whole group. Matter of fact, the group fell off because of his shenanigans. If we keep it shit a buck.
Bro, he had mental issues and childhood problems, bro. You gonna take it to your fast rapping fiend? Damn.
You ain't see that nigga on America Most Wanted when he was for a kid, so the shit happened to him.
So I'm gonna be real with you. Was he not a fiend or not? Answer my question.
Hold on, stop.
Yeah, because it's traumas.
He was on America's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nigga got
kidnapped.
As a kid?
Yeah.
That's why he got all that trauma.
I didn't
bro,
know
we don't realize, bro, how young those guys were. Them dudes were like 17, 18, and they were doing First of the Month, Thuggish Ruggish Bone, and all that shit. They were little ass kids.
No, they was in their 20s when they was doing
First of the Month.
First of the Month, they was in their 20s, bro. They was in their 20s. Yeah, I mean, of course.
Early 20s, like 20, 21, right?
I mean, all these say, bro, all these niggas rapping back
like
then
18,
was
19.
Nah, bro, they was 18, 19 on that first shit. On that Eternal, they was 18, 19
that's
on
all
that
during
shit.
the same. That's all during the same time, bro. Like,
no, that's how they
put them hours out so quickly. That's how they put them hours out so quickly. They had those songs already, bro.
Let's just say they wasn't even 27 or 26. Let's just say
that's true. That's true.
Hey, but look, these are the factors you got to put in when you're looking at Busy. And I was just saying this shit is the DJs is doing that shit. My whole mind was running like Busy back there tripping. But I understand you got to factor in all these factors with this dude, with him dealing with that shit as a kid, being kidnapped like that, then kind of going into this. Even his life was fucked up after that. I don't know if he battled with like homelessness and shit. He probably was doing drugs.
Yeah, they all were homeless.
Yeah, you factor on top of that.
He got robbed as an adult a couple years ago. That shit was on World Star.
Yeah, but look at this. When you factor in fame and shit, and you never seek counseling for that kind of trauma and shit, and then he moved off. I know y'all remember when he used to be put on the internet with being fucked up and high on like meth and all that shit. He never coped with that childhood shit, and he just blew. Fame is a hellified fucking drug in itself for a motherfucker to deal with mentally. On top of you dealing with psychological trauma as a kid, it was bound to happen. Somebody should have been in between them. They thought he was cool, and they knew he was gonna escalate some shit. He was still trying to simmer himself down, even through the whole thing. He wanted to kick some more shit off.
I did see that, but I saw times where people were in the back. But see, I missed the fight. Like I said, I was doing an interview earlier. Shout out to Carlos Jackson, and that shit was wild too. Watch that interview. That nigga's a blood. Did y'all know that?
Nah, everybody gang bang, man.
No, he a gang. Like that's how we started the interview off. That nigga was like, "Hey, nigga, I'm gonna let you know some real shit. What kind of question you about to motherfucking ask me, nigga?" I was like, "Oh shit, let me take a shot at something like that." I'm like, "Hey, friendly fire here. Hey, my brother. Hey, nigga. Hey, look, I gave him all the adjective. I said, King, brother, God. I was about to say, Dad. That nigga was like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what else to say, but it was a hell of an interview. So we both were doing the interview, and his text messages are going off because people are, he's a pro boxer, and he's kind of popular. Just had a big win in Madison Square Garden. But long story less long, he was like, "Yo, you can hear it on the interview. People like, yo, my homie just told me they fighting right now, boy. We missing it." I was like, "For real?" So while we talking, you'll hear real briefly. I pulled that up, and he was like, "Are they fighting?" I was like, "No, they performing." I was like, "I'm thinking maybe it's a metaphor." And then Reggie comes on the show. Yeah, they fighting. Like, yeah, it's a battle, nigga. Yeah. Like, you missed it. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking to a boxer. We talking about a battle, a rap battle. We thinking, bro, let me put this picture on the screen again. I never thought this was going down right here.
Yeah.
Not with grumpy old men. Look at come on, bro. You can't let them
development.
Cause they doing the do-si-do while you singing this slow melodic shit, and then we spin each other around. They taunting you, they teasing, they having fun. They trying to get the crowd, you know what I'm saying? And then we gonna turn the crowd up while y'all do this slow down. My brother, you cannot lose your cool. Be like, and gangsta boot, you and throw the mic, throw the water, bruh. Give him the drop, bruh. You gotta relax. And she was like, he fucking up the money. He gonna fuck y'all money up. He gonna fuck y'all career up.
And he did. He did.
Can he redeem himself from this? Because low key, it looked like he's trying to attack the woman. And Gangsta Boo, he throws, and that's when he throws stuff. And you see DJ Paul leap in front of Gangsta Boo. And then you see the guys going over there like, nigga, like, because that was his last, and Gangsta Boo throwing shit, because they played the music. Throw the shit at the DJ. Get mad at the DJ. Like, you. And I ain't mad at it. He was like, yo, and before we get started, y'all suck my dick, nigga, suck my dick. They just talking, bro. It's rich nigga talking to maybe a richer nigga. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? You rich nigga talking.
Oh, Juicy J definitely got more money. That's evident. Like Juicy J definitely.
Juicy J is the richest nigga on stage tonight. Everybody knows.
Yeah, by far.
No doubt.
By far.
Unequivocally. No debating.
No debate. We don't need a versus for that. Like, we don't need a versus to figure that out.
Juicy J is the only still relevant guy that was on the stage. Like I say, Juicy, so all
the guest performances tonight came out because of Juicy J, out of respect for Juicy J.
You got to understand, Juicy J really Juicy J became a household name after 2006. Like, we knew who he was, but he's bigger in these other guys' eyes because of the time that they was in. Like, that movie putting him on the map, man, they blew up after that shit, bro.
I believe it, bro. And that's what I tell everybody, because that's what they say. They was like, that was the turning point of our career, getting that damn Oscar. We in different parties with different people. Like that Katy Perry shit introduced Juicy J to a whole bigger fan base. You get what I'm saying?
Notice how none of the crowd was rocking with that shit though.
So oh, that shit was dead. I was like, no, you the wrong place when I get the white girl vote.
That's why he threw that plug. Hey, 20 million sold. Nobody care about that shit, bro. That shit was whack, man.
Plus, they
like
got
a
sued for
motherfucker.
it anyway. Y'all remember that lawsuit, right? They got sued for that and lost. It was a Christian rapper. Say y'all stole his beat. And when you hear the beat and hear that, you were like, it's very close, very similar, but it's still a simple beat. It's that dun, 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 dun. But yeah, and he sued the record label, Katy Perry,
Well, you said
everybody.
that shit was satanic.
Ironically, I'm just telling you,
No,
it was
they
a
said
Christian
they
rapper
evil.
who won the case.
Satanic.
He took that. He won that shit. Look it up. That
Took a
Katy
Christian
Perry
song and
song.
made it satanic. That's some funny shit.
Yo, that's
But
wild, right?
but like but what I was saying about Busy, like I'm not like his personal demons is his personal demons. Now, anyone on this panel, would that not stop y'all from putting y'all foot in his ass if he did that to y'all woman? Y'all would still put y'all foot in his ass if he did that. So I don't want to hear that. Yeah, so I don't want to hear that shit. Like, you're a grown man. You've touched someone. I'm pretty sure he touched $1 million. I'm not saying that therapy cures all. All I'm saying is for him to be touching his 50s, to still be doing shit like that, still costing them. If you notice, Crazy wasn't even in it no more after that. Crazy pretty much was like he was reserved. He had a feeling like he could care less.
I peeped that shit too, man. I was like, damn, my nigga turned down after that.
Go ahead.
Peeped
I'm
that
sorry.
too. No, I saw I peeped that shit too. That my nigga turned down after that. After that little fake ass WWE shit, he was just like, oh man,
Seemed like he
I
was
ain't up here for the foolishness.
See, when I was watching it the first time, I was like, damn, these old niggas drunk and high, they ain't really into this shit. Like certain niggas, or some people are super into it, like Lazy Bone. Like he came, like he had the damn wife beater on, the afro out with the pick, and you know what I'm saying? Like, and I was like, damn, Bone still kind of look like Bone. The nigga still got the long hair and shit. Wishbone was sounding, I ain't gonna lie, his voice sounded like Fat Man Scoop.
He did.
You ain't the woman, put your hands up.
But Wishbone was always the weakest link though, so I expect that from him.
Hold on, let me get my roast off. Yo, Wishbone ate everything and left nothing but the Wishbone, homie. Like he's still the biggest member out of the group. Paul. God bless my brother.
You know what? They didn't even let Flesh do his little hit with Run. Flesh got a little hit with Run. Why didn't they let Flesh do his little hit with Run and bring Run out for Run DMC?
Most of the career in prison, nigga.
Y'all remember Flesh
got arrested on 4th of July for having a damn rocket launch or some shit, some crazy shit like that. Y'all remember that?
He was out. Ron voice fucked up. He sound like DOC and Wishbone.
For real?
Hell yeah,
I didn't know Ron voice was. I didn't know Ron voice was fucked up. I know the DM what you call it voice is messed up, but I didn't know Ron. I would have liked to hear him do the joint with I would have liked to hear Busy do something off his I would have liked to hear him when Thugs Cry. I would have liked to hear him do that.
Man, there's so much meat they left on the bone.
Yeah. Oh wait, hey, Run is the preacher, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, not him. The other one voice fucked up. The other one.
Yeah, but remember, Flesh got a song with Run. I forget the name of it, but that was his little mini hit. Cause Flesh had an album. Bone had a lot of albums. They had the Mo Thugs.
It's called World So Cruel. That's a song he got with
Yeah, I would have liked to hear that. I would have liked to hear. I mean, didn't Bone do a song with Phil Collins?
Yo, they got the Phil Collins.
Yep, a Grammy song.
Yeah, I would like to hear Collins. They could have done a lot. They
feel like it was a clear loss for either team.
I agree.
No matter how you slice it, if you a 3-6 fan, you gonna walk away saying we killed them niggas tonight, and we was about to beat their ass. 3 on 50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they sure had bodyguards.
Right. But if you're a Bone fan, you're gonna walk away and be like, man, we still the greatest ever, bro. We got to get back in the lab, make a new album. Like, man, bro, we didn't realize how good Bone was. You know what I'm saying? We forgot. So,
we ain't forget shit.
Nah, I was gonna say, it's still the songs still were much better.
Look, I forgot. I'm speaking for me, Marq Nash, homie. I forgot how much I like Bone Thugs, bro, and I low key forgot how much 3-6 Mafia and Bone Thugs, how much they brought to the culture. Look at this. think about this. You know how everybody naming the group was like Fleshbone, Wishbone. You know what I'm saying? But and then we see ASAP Furry, ASAP Rocky, ASAP Yams, rest in peace. But you get what I'm saying? They was the first group where everybody in the group had the name of the group in their name.
Do you know what Bone stand for? The acronym?
Enlighten me. Go ahead. I've heard it before, but like I said, I've never been the biggest Bone Thugs fan because around that time I was rapping myself, homie. I just started rapping. I was listening more of Nas, Jay-Z, and I was still learning how to count bars. So I just figured a verse was 60 seconds. So I would write 60 seconds worth of material, and I thought that was a verse. So I couldn't count bars listening to Bone, respectfully.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Bone stands for butted out niggas every day.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I heard that. Yeah, I do remember that. But look,
I'm a big Bone fanatic. Yeah, big Bone fanatic.
Pause. You gotta pause on that. You gotta. Nigga, you don't get off that Bone fanatic shit. Deuce, I got you with that one. Come on, man. It's love.
It's all good, homie. I ain't tripping.
Go ahead, somebody take the lead, man. I can't stop laughing.
Nah, I was saying, I think y'all misconstruing, man. Like, I'm like, come on, bro. We know they're in a different stratosphere. If we listening in our car, we not playing that 666. We not playing. None of us on that panel really playing that like that, bro. Let's keep it above.
Hold on. No. I play 3-6 in the car.
Okay, well, you're one out of 5. You're one out of the 6.
Hold on. But listen, even their style of music, like that, pull it up, watch it all fall out, pull it up. It's the same beat as bands that make her dance. To me,
it's the same song. It's the same song. That's the same song.
I was like, what the hell is Mike Will Made It doing right now? Like, but I love that song. I love both of them. And when I DJ, I mix them together. I go from pull it up, watch it all fall out, do the Rihanna song. Then I go to bands that make her dance, and
I show you like y'all, man, right there. But they do make a pretty decent mix when you mix them, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they mix flawlessly. You know what I'm saying? But like, come on, we didn't hear POD. Man, Bone left so much out there, bro. Like,
I can't believe they left First of the Month out there.
I don't know how you don't do First of the Month. Like, that's the no-brainer.
Bro, whenever I see big stars don't do their biggest record, I think one of two things. One, you really just hate that song and you tired of doing it. It's like, every time I go out, they want me to do, hi, my name is, hi. I'm not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you hate the song. Or two, it's one of them songs where you might have got sued. Who knows?
They don't own it yet.
I be thinking it's legal shit going on. I be like, yo, motherfuckers, they don't own the license. What they ain't work shit out with the producer. And if you can't perform this song without paying me. And then sometimes it be egos where I don't want to pay this nigga to perform this song on this big stage because I'm gonna have to pay him because he gonna, you know what I'm saying? It just be personal shit. That's what I think. I always think it's either one, you really hate that song, you tired of it, even though it's the big hit and they want it, you be like, nah, fuck that. Or two, I'm not gonna pay this producer or whoever owns the rights. Because a lot of times these niggas don't even be owning rights to their own music, respectfully.
Niggas the ownership to intellectual property is a hell of a big thing, man. And you know what I'm saying? It's sad that folks won't, like Mystical said, 10% of this shit is your talent, 90% of this shit is your business. And it's the business of how to maintain ownership of your intellectual property while in contract with, you know what I'm saying, major corporations. You know, that's why they say it's a devil. What they say, it's a devil's deal.
Double-edged sword too. I know a lot of artists that tell. I've heard them talk about it. Even big artists, they say they didn't even. I think Nori tells this joke all the time, like how his song was playing in Entourage, and he didn't know till the movie came out or some shit like that because he didn't get paid. They didn't have to come see you.
Yeah,
you'll see artists all the time, like, oh, I didn't even know they were playing my song because they don't got to see you. They ain't got to talk to you to get the deal done. You get nothing because you don't own no kind of like licenses. Like you don't get mechanicals. You get stage money and you get album royalties.
De
But
La
you don't get
Soul
none of
still
those
fucked up
other.
behind
Yeah,
that.
but you don't make no decisions on if this is placed in this movie or this TV show or whatever. But I digress. Go ahead.
Yeah, but Bone won this one. Everybody know that one.
Nah, bro. Let me go.
Curb stomp. Bone won that. Bone won his versus like what's old boy won this? Cambrosis won that fight last weekend.
Man, they did some river dancing on 3-6.
Y'all tripping, homie. It was not that unanimous. Because 3-6
But no,
because 3-6 like Megazord said, 3-6 turned that shit to a festival. So if I ain't gonna lie, if I'm a fan and I'm in the audience and I pay my money for a ticket, and also, you know, I am a fan. I won't in the audience, but I paid my $2.99 for the Triller app, so I get all verses, right? Bro, I'm happy because I got to see UGK. I mean, not UGK. God bless. Damn.
A-Ball MJG.
I put the picture back up, but I got to see these guys. Like they gave me. I feel like especially if I was in the audience, y'all take yourself sitting in your living room out of it. If you bought a ticket, you would say 3-6. You will be cheering for them more when you walk into your car and y'all going to the after hour spot right now, because y'all gonna be like, they gave us more for our money. We got to see Wiz Khalifa from their side, Lil Wayne from their side, Terrence Howard from their side. Like, just keep naming off the list of stars from
Project
their side. Project Pat. Like, you'll just be like, I gotta give it to them. They gave me more for my money from their side. So for everybody who's saying Bone won because they was up there
for the culture.
They was up there like this, swaying side to side. Y'all love Eazy-E. Y'all love Big. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love Pop. And they got those songs with them. They got the song with Mariah. And they niggas just swaying back and forth. It feel good when you look. It feel good when you got your drink and you just, yeah, I get it.
It was at a
I
rock.
get it, because you at the crib. But if you in that crowd, you're gonna walk away saying, I gotta give it to these guys, because these guys brought so many stars out for this show. I can't believe it. But then again, it's in LA. The stars already live there.
They already there.
They already there.
They ain't spending too much money to get them out
Wiz
there.
Khalifa ain't living in Pittsburgh right now, nigga. That nigga's come on, homie. The fuck you talking about? Terrence Howard? Where you think he at? LA.
Well, we know Young Buck and A-Ball MJG they got flued out. They in Memphis. They damn sure was in Memphis. That ain't no knock on them, but they damn sure was in Memphis.
He got flued out.
Oh shit. That's fucked up.
Yo, I gotta throw something at you, niggas. So I can't with you. Hold on.
I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck, bro.
Yo, I'm dying laughing. Yo, the phone lines are open and the panel is open. Look, if you guys are new to the show, it's all love. At one point, everybody here was new to the show. Like, I didn't go to high school and grow with none of these niggas up here, respectfully. These good brothers, I should say. So don't be shy. The hardest part is to try. Be brave. Click the link or call in 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. And we'd love to hear from you. Who do you think won this versus? What was one of the most memorable moments for you? Things of that nature. Let me ask you guys that as well. When you go back and you think back, looking at it now, like, aside from the fight, because we all gonna remember that. We all gonna remember that. What's the most memorable part of it where you're gonna be like, yo, that was dope. I'm not gonna forget that I was able to see that live. I never seen that song live. Or, you know what I'm saying, you just excited about the performance. Anybody?
Shatasha. I love that shit.
Go for it. Talk to me.
When they brought old girl out who did the Thuggish Ruggish Bone song, and to hear her be able to, Yeah, hear her be able to carry that vocally. She sounded good vocally. And it was just just overall, it was a classic hit for Bone. And I think sometimes your introductory song is what makes or break you as an artist. And that song really made these cats. And to bring her back out, because nobody's seen her ever since that. And this is the moment to where she comes back out, where they hit a stage like the Verses. I thought that was pretty epic right there.
Yo, I used to love Flair and Tasha. I thought she was in the group. Go ahead. Deuce is back. Go ahead, Deuce. What's one of your most memorable moments?
Man, when they sung Buddha Lovers, homie, I was singing like a cow. That was my
That
shit,
shit was hard as
homie.
fuck.
Buddha Lovers was my shit, homie. And how they started off with No Surrender, man, that shit was a curve stuff, bro. I don't know what y'all niggas was watching.
Yep.
Bro, it's easier to sing 3-6 songs. Y'all niggas love them Bone songs, respectfully, but y'all can't be singing those lyrics. Look, I'm just like you, though. I was in the car going back and forth, like when I had to rinse, and I was like, hey, wanna go see it? Like, I might know a couple, and I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. He should have been, like, I know certain people verses, because that shit was a little slower. But the other shit, I'm just mumbling through it with y'all.
But that's what the liner notes are for.
Hey, nigga, I don't know that shit.
Man, you didn't know the words to Mo Murder?
I do know this. You bitches ain't running. Shit with a mouth, but the first nigga, what? Like that shit.
You know the words to Mo Murder? Days of Our Lives?
Nope.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't know that
What?
shit. I love it when I hear it. I vibe. I vibe to it. Like yeah, man. Certain yeah, man. I don't know one Bone song from beginning to the end, homie. Not one. Not one verse. I think I know I might know one of those. I might know one of Flesh. Yeah, Wish or either Flesh. I might know one of theirs. But Lazy and Busy, man, I couldn't keep up with that shit, man.
Yeah, Busy do be flying.
Plus, yeah, bro, I probably know more. I probably can do a Twister verse better than I can do, or a Buster or something like that, more than I can, because it was so melodic too. The way he would do it, it would blend. But that's his style. And
wait. You can follow Twister, but you can't follow Busy.
Go ahead.
You can follow Twister, but you can't follow Busy. Twister's quicker than Busy.
He is, but Twister's more articulate. He's more articulate when he rap than Busy is.
But don't make me do it. I was about to do another imitation, but if I'm gonna do it, I gotta actually do a verse. Like I'm just saying, I can hear every word clear, clean, and crisp, like it's written right there. It's like, yeah, it's like looking at the letters on the keyboard. It's a lot there. It might be confusing to a kid, but as an adult, you can see each line and each little block separately. His shit is like little blocks, and it's clean and it's crisp all the way through. Yeah, I can understand Twister.
Yeah, Busy is more hella legato.
Yeah, I need subtitles, homie. Respect. That shit gotta come with subtitles, liner notes, like the homie was saying, like y'all ever heard of Sue Surf, the battle rap people, like, what I gotta put in subtitles or something? Busy Bone, yes, please. Put that shit at the bottom of the screen.
Hey, the young kid out of Memphis, who was that kid? That motherfucker's kind of dope.
Yeah, they
that young dude they brought out, man. I was looking, I didn't know who he was.
I think his name Deuce or something.
Yeah, I didn't know him. I wasn't familiar.
I think his name Deuce Dope. I think his name Deuce Dope.
Fucking that Memphis. And he was fucking that Memphis shit up though. That dance they be doing.
Oh yeah, they, like I said, bro. There was that shit was a show they put on. You know, it was just like more bang for your buck. But come on, like when I heard Thug Love, you know, come on, bro. Well, I must be close to the Armageddon, Lord. Oh, your nigga but bastard resin and stuff. Come on, bro. Like, if you a Bone fan, that shit, that's when I knew Busy was great, but damn. Yeah. He blacked out on that shit, bro. It's like
still had it.
Yeah, I just want to agree with you. I'll keep it real short. What I can say is I did hear Bone clearer than, and I caught certain bars different tonight than I ever heard before. So I see why they've been such a big touring group for so long, because as much as some people might think they were not cohesive, like when they was doing that East 99, like the way they was hitting certain spots. Plus, keep in mind the fight probably took it definitely took Crazy Bone out of it, and he's a major part of the group. You get what I'm saying? Well, every piece matter. Flesh, I'm sorry, Flesh, not as much as Flesh, because Flesh spent a lot of his time, and while the group was popping off, like he was in and out of jail, respectfully. But every piece matters in this group, and you see it when you see it.
It's so crazy too. It's so crazy too. You say that about Flesh, because he the reason they even the group. It was his money. They got them down to the LA on a one-way bus ticket, all that shit. He was the first one to be rapping and everything. So it's so funny that he went through all the hard times when he was the real reason behind it. Because him and Lazy Bone are brothers, and their cousin is Wish.
Hey.
So who is Busy related to him?
He's not related to none of them. He was just a little homie they found who was tough on his luck. Like he was always getting into trouble and shit, and
right, and
homeless and dirty.
Okay. I used to think Lazy and Busy was related.
Busy is related to the DeBarge family by some measure.
I can't hear you, Rashawn. Like, go in the car and talk.
I said Busy
or
Busy
tell
is
your wife, like, hey,
to
you just
the
talking to the
DeBarge
homies.
family
It's
by
all
some
good.
measure.
Is that true though?
I ain't even.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Some kind of way he's cousin, like his dad or something. His real dad. He's kind of cousin with him, because they from out there, Ohio too, in the Midwest.
Yeah, the Midwest got a lot of great ass fucking artists, man. Yeah, see, I never knew that shit. But no, you know what else was dope about this Verzuz? But I thought they should expand it on. And I was thinking they was gonna do this because they didn't. The other thing that was tight, I thought they was gonna take those breaks that everybody take. They ain't do none of that. But in between those breaks, I was like, I know Busy gonna get on there and freestyle. And when I seen Lazy brought them up to freestyle, I thought that was dope. But I wish they would have added more onto it. It kind of made me think about what y'all be doing over here before the close, like doing freestyle sessions and shit.
Oh, we're gonna get one tonight. Go ahead, Megazord. You gonna set it off? Oh, Brandon Washington, you back? Go ahead, Brandon. I saw Brandon right there, so I thought he was still here. Okay, but look, let me put this up. We got a poll. Y'all ever watched Family Feud? Everybody watched that, right? We asked a survey of 100 people, right? Who won Verzuz tonight? Out of 100 votes, we got 56% saying Bone Thugs and Harmony, 44% saying 3 6 Mafia. Anybody want to react?
That's decent. That's decent. I would have Bone maybe 65.
I can't hear you, bro. You killing my vibe, bro. Why you so low? Don't unmute. Just get louder. That's it. I mean, don't mute your mic. Just get a little louder.
The thing is, I got my microphone turned all the way up, so it's a trip that you ain't hearing me. I might be having some type of.
I'll put my headphones on. Maybe I need to put some headphones on and get you right in the ear. Pause. But go ahead, Rashawn. Like everybody else just sound loud. You just sound so low. But go ahead.
All right. So can you hear me now? You hear me now?
Perfect. And that's perfect. You must have blew the blunt guts off of the mic or something.
Nah, we good.
Yes, man.
What I was saying is I would have gave Bone Thugs 65. You know what I'm saying?
65%?
65%. I want to give 3 6 Mafia 44.
How many rounds did you give to 3 6 Mafia out of 20 rounds?
Out of 20 rounds?
Didn't they do 20 songs a piece or some shit like that?
Yep.
Yeah, Verzuz is 20 songs.
I probably gave him about maybe 7 to 8.
All right. 8 to 12. 8 to 12 is a close fight, man. That ain't no blowout. Reg, what you give him out of 20 rounds? Who won and how many rounds did the ops get?
Man, I didn't count mine up, but I wrote the songs down. I think I gave.
Oh, you got the list?
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, Reggie, run the list, nigga. It's taken from the top. Hold up, real quick. Hold up, before you do the list, Let me let everybody else. Brandon, Megazord. You said you gave 3. You gave who? How did you give it out of 20? Who won what round? How many rounds?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I would say it was 60-40, man. On certain songs, it didn't matter what 3 6 did, they wasn't gonna beat certain songs Bone did. It just wasn't. I don't give a damn if they would have performed. If it was Michael Jackson helping them perform, it was just certain songs Bone did. They wasn't gonna win those rounds. Period. Like because they don't have nothing for it.
And when you say they ain't got nothing for it, like far as the energy that it invokes, you man.
Well, just the greatness of the song, the weight of the song, and the depth of the songs. Like there was no depth. There was. You say example. Say the Bone and Biggie song, the Notorious Thugs. There's nothing 666 could have played. Like there's nothing. They don't have a moment that big in the culture. We're not talking about no Oscar or none of that shit that don't matter in rap. But they don't have a moment that big.
But
they don't have a moment that big in rap.
But in the moment of this verses, they brought out Young Buck and 8 Ball MJG.
Right, and I'm gonna be real with you. Biggie's spirit was enough to defeat that. Like just him Woman Dangerous, ain't no just that alone. They could have walked off the stage. That would have been more than any, unless they brought out Jay-Z to do Rock Boys or some shit. Like it's just the moment was too much. But Bone did a lot of songs that only hardcore Bone fans know too.
Right.
They did a lot of songs that only, so I know the significance of those songs. But in the grand scheme of a versus, hit for hit, they lose that round. Like I said, I'm taking my personal feelings out of it. In the greater scheme of putting on a show, you got to understand, versus is not just us and our generation. Versus is a generation after us and another one that's after us. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for us, we know like Deuce and Reggie. Yeah, we was outside when this. We was out literally outside for that shit. So we was living out. That was a soundtrack to our life, and that's why they lose 4 rounds automatically for not doing first of the month. I got. Come on, bro. How you don't do first of the month? You
say you take 4 rounds away.
I'm taking 4 away just for not doing first of the month, bro. Name 2 other Bone songs bigger than that.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Nothing is bigger than that's for me. That song is right there beside Crossroads for Bone.
It is.
They play that song every first of the month on all these those classic hip hop R&B rap stations.
Bro, I got a whooping.
Don't get that on the first.
Say more. I got a whooping because I called into the box. I got a whooping, and my mom and them had to pay that $3 just so I can see first of the month the video on the box. On the box, bro.
The box was the shit.
Say, bro. I knew I was gonna get my ass whooped. I knew it, but I couldn't wait for your MT Raps to play it because it came on too late, and I wasn't gonna be up. So look, I'm just gonna do it, and I rapped my ass off and got my ass whooped 2 hours later.
Reg, tell them about how much regular used to come on the damn box. Every two videos, man.
That shit and mine playing
Regulate. Yeah, Regulate and D'Angelo, bro. Say Brown Sugar. I hated D'Angelo for like the first until my parents got the CD. I hated D'Angelo. I'm like, man, who is this? You know, I'm what 8 or 9. Who is this D'Angelo nigga? I'm saying his name all wrong. Who is this D'Angelo, man? I don't want to hear him, man. What is this? I want to hear Who Be the Dopest by Level 6. Yeah, you didn't know I knew nothing about that, Reggie and Deuce. Y'all didn't know I knew nothing about Level 6. Who Be the Dopest? Yeah, y'all didn't know I knew about that. That's West Coast classic right there.
Digging deep in the crates, huh?
That's a classic. I got my ass whooped for calling in that too.
Yeah, no, the box was the shit. I used to love that shit. Man, you took me down memory lane thinking about that shit.
So look,
It's probably why we on YouTube so much, man, because we can choose and shit what we like, how we like to watch shit and listen to shit now.
Hell
what was on
yeah,
this caution tape at the beginning of the shit? Why was that there? Anybody know?
because of the beef.
Yeah, they had real beef. They had real beef. Like a lot of people don't know that. Like they had real beef.
Right. Remember, I told you that last night. Them niggas had real beef. Everybody had beef with Bone because everybody was hating on them because they
I
was the
didn't know that
biggest
until you
thing.
said it last night, Mike.
Yeah, they 3 6 got a whole like a good 6-7 songs dissing them. They have an album called "Live by Your Rep." Everybody was dissing. Everybody had that double time cadence or the little melodic flow. Everybody was dissing them. Do or Die, Twister, Crucial Conflict. Everybody was dissing Bone. Bone. That's why they had those songs like Body Rot and Bone Clones and shit. And You Ain't Bone. Like everybody was coming after them niggas.
And they had Biggie and Pac features, man, on the same fucking CD. On the same joint. You know what I'm saying? That was unprecedented, bro. That was unprecedented.
And Big L and Easy E and Big Pun.
Well, I was just saying, no, they had Big and Pac on that Art of War. That was unprecedented. That was unprecedented. You know what I'm saying?
Notorious Thugs wasn't on Art of War.
It wasn't no bonus track on Art of War.
No, Notorious Thug was on Biggie's album.
I know it was on Biggie's album, but I could have sworn it was a bonus track on Art of War.
Nah. Bad Boy wasn't giving up that publishing, man. I try to tell people, man, Bone is like the big. I'm telling y'all, man, if you really knew how big and deep Bone's fan base is, you guys would, man. These dudes got fans all over the world to this day.
Yeah, look, like I said, man, I almost forgot how much I like Bone until I was listening to this Verzuz. And I was like, damn, man, these guys are good, man. I almost forgot. How could I forget it, you know?
But I'm not gonna lie. If they'd have went up against Outkast, shish kebab. And it wouldn't even been close.
That'd have been
Wrong.
Shish kebab. And it wouldn't even been close.
That it would have been a battle, but Outkast is a monster fucking group, man. Bone's a monster group too, but Outkast, man, them motherfuckers.
Face mob.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, I was saying them some monsters, man.
Yeah, Bone still left songs off the playlist that they didn't even play. They didn't do Mr. Bill Collector. You know what I mean?
I don't know why.
Like,
come on, bro. Bro, how you don't do creeping on the come up, bro? Say, man, I don't even want to get me. Honestly, you proving my keep talking, Deuce. You proving my point.
Yeah, I'm saying and they still curb stomped those dudes. So imagine they would have did that, man.
Nah, if they'd have did that, they'd have won. Like those are moments in time, bro. Like everybody knows what it's like to walk outside and cause Mr. Bill Collector making that money. Like come on, bro. That was the temperament of the day. First of the month, everybody was coming through the alley in the Mally, hopping the second and one down, no sweat from January, November, because that was the only words they could remember from the song. January, November, December, remember the first of the month. Everybody was doing that.
Yo, that was a pretty good busy impersonation right there. Hey, low key, I'm kind of impressed with that, man. That was kind of dope. I didn't know you could pull that off. Let me do this real quick. D Bevel the Champ said the beat. He said no. The box music television. You control.
That's what that was the tagline. Music television you control. Like that was the tagline for it.
Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, Rashawn. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Roguish son. I appreciate you. Go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all.
Shit was hella dope though, man. Like, yeah. But like, yeah, like I say, 360 didn't do themselves no favor. They left a lot of songs out that they didn't play either. That
Like
would
what?
probably would have helped.
True.
Like they didn't play a lot of shit from that Most Known Unknowns or When the Smoke Clears, like that Rainbow Colors or that Bin Laden Weed or I'm So High. They didn't play none of that shit.
Project Pat didn't get enough time. Like if they'd
Yeah.
let Project Pat do half a Gator Green, if they'd let him do Ballers, they be on some danky. 12 player haters get found, stanky. Chief and then they got the tear up the other song they got with Cash Money. Y'all don't the one with when I forgot
when
the
Lil
beast
when Lil Wayne was wearing a blue rag when he was Crip.
when he was cripping, that one. I forgot how it goes. Like when BG and Juvenile went off on that shit. You say y'all boys ain't ready for this. Hot boys kicking with the 360. Yeah, that song. Like they left some on the table too. But I think Juicy J was trying to prove his staying power as a producer, and that nigga was dropping some bombs, bro. Like from a production standpoint, yeah, Juicy J was like in his bag. When he's in his bag, he does that sound great. I got to give him that.
Juicy J show. It was the Juicy J show tonight.
Definitely was.
All right. Anybody disagree with him?
Nah, he right.
I said that earlier. It was Juicy J. He's super relevant.
I thought y'all said Bone won. I thought both of y'all said Bone won.
No, as far as 3-6 side, it was Juicy J show. Hey, and then my scorecard, let me say my scorecard. I had to score 14-4 with 2 draws.
All right, take it from the top. Give me Reggie, go from the top. What was the first song?
The first song was No Surrender and Who Run It.
Who Run It won that for me.
And you know what? I'm gonna flip mine because I think I like Who Run It too. That's the one made me think about Bone. So yeah, I'm gonna flip that.
Who run? These bitches ain't running shit, but they mouth. Oh my god!
No Surrender, man. No Surrender is like a top 5 Bone song. What y'all talking about?
Man, that crunk shit.
What affects me? What I feel? Who run it? Hey, who run it? Who run? And I told y'all I got a symbolic reason for that. I remember I told that story earlier when I was at sick call in basic training, and the soldiers, they had just got off of work at the med at the clinic. They getting in their car, but they like they turning up though, like like they blasting that 3-6. Who run it? And they don't took their BDU jackets off, no cover outside. I'm like, yo, they breaking all the Army rules right now. I'm in basic training, and I see them turning up there. I was like, okay, this shit is hard. And that was my first time hearing Who Run It like that. Yeah, man. I don't know. It just hit me different, like the vibe, the energy.
Yeah. No, I gotta rock with that.
Let's go, everybody around. So what was the song, Reg?
It was No Surrender and Who Run It.
All right, go ahead. Megazar, who'd you get that to? Go ahead, Deuce. Who'd you get that one to?
Bone.
You gave it to Bone, No Surrender. Megazar, who did you give that to? You still there? Unmute your mic if you still there.
Yeah, I gave that to 666, and I hated to do it, but I gave it to him.
That ain't even hard. That ain't even hard for me.
Nah, I wonder why they started out with No Surrender. I wasn't expecting them to play that. You know what I'm saying? I really wasn't. So I was hoping 3-6 played some underground shit too, but they came out with Who Run It.
Oh, that's like Bone. No Surrender is like one of Bone's biggest songs, bro.
No, it's not.
It's one of their biggest. No, it's a cult. It's a cult Bone song, bro. It's a cult classic. Yeah, but I'm gonna be.
The song is Crossroads, First of the Month, For the Love of Money, East 99, Thuggish Rugged Bone. Those the first 5 big Bone hits on. Like,
because No Surrender start one of the albums, right? Ain't that the first song on the album or some shit?
Yeah, on Creeping on the Come Up. Like that, man. It's a lot of people's favorite song from Bone. So is Mo Murder. Like, nah.
Mo Murder's killing. Mo Murder's killing No Surrender.
The shit that 3-6 used to do with this track right here.
Second round. Go ahead, Reggie. What was on?
All right, round 2 was Body Rock versus Tear the Club Up. And with me and my memory of what Tear the Club Up used to fucking do, I gotta rock with Tear the Club Up.
Yeah,
That
tear the
shit,
club up.
that
Tear
shit,
Tear the club up. That's 2-0 for me.
that shit historic. That's a historic shit right there.
All right, we got a call. We got our first call. First call of the night. Let me see. 850. 850. 850.
Yeah,
What's your 850? What's your name? Where you calling from?
yeah, I'm calling from I'm in Michigan actually. Named EJ, man. I was to say Bone on that one.
All right, what round? What round, EJ, did you get Bone? You gave Bone that first round or the second round?
Oh, I feel about the whole thing. Oh, y'all going my round?
Oh no, we was doing the round breakdown, but you gave Bone the whole battle. Tell me why.
I just said they just had better like lyrics, like what they were rapping. If it's about crunk and shit like that, the 3-6. But Verzuz to me is about the lyrics and shit. I think Bone ate them on the lyrics.
Favorite song from the battle?
Favorite song from Bone?
Yeah.
Shit, they killed with the Mo murder. Then I like both of them though. Don't get me wrong, like 3-6 too. But I deal with the Bone on the verse. They killed him with the Mo murder. I like when they came out of Brown Lil Wayne out there. But I hate to say it though, the song they did after that, I don't give a fuck. Crazy hate them on this bit.
All right.
Everything busy.
Go ahead.
But yeah, I don't want to take up all the time.
No,
I just
you
want
good.
to put it on vote.
Look, you're a new caller to the show, man. You got 2 minutes, man. Go ahead. You good. What did you think of that fight that happened, man? What did you think of that?
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. And like I like both of them. I'm a Bone fan, but that shit was crazy. I mean, Busy Bone was tripping, but it's a Verzuz, so both of them was talking about each other. But I don't know if it's a level to it or whatnot. But you know, I guess when Bone and was rapping, it was mocking them and shit like that. They ain't like it. But there's yellow tape out there, and 3-6 ain't crossed that yellow line, so they can basically say they want to say. Me personally, I ain't like it either. They basically knew the man was gonna click and pick on him, so he clicked. He clicked, but he threw something. He ain't crossed that line. When them boys crossed that line, I figured it was wrong for that. But
no, hold up. But you know he threw the microphone at Gangsta Boo and he threw the water bottle.
He was wrong. Yeah, Busy Bone was wrong. I ain't saying he was right at all. Busy Bone was wrong. If it's anybody's fault, it's his fault.
All right, fair enough.
Again, I ain't saying that, but they know that everybody know that man crazy, and I think they pushed his buttons. But it's a Verzuz. You got to do what you got to do to win. But on the Verzuz with the lyrics, I think Bone got that.
Fair enough. What's your name again? Where you calling from, big dog?
I'm in Michigan, man. My name EJ. Number
EJ, like Errol Spence Jr. You watch boxing?
Yeah.
You ever heard of Errol Spence Jr.? Okay. Never heard of him. Hey, look.
Marq hater.
Nah, I'm about to give you a wrench. Leave a comment. You about to be a wrench, and you about to be my new favorite subscriber. He said never heard of him. Yo, I love you, EJ, Michigan. Yo, he said, yeah, I love boxing. Errol Spence Jr. Never heard of him.
Silence.
That's hilarious. He don't be fucking with boxing like that. Respectfully. But look, let's keep it moving. Go ahead, Reggie. We on round 2 or round 3?
We on did everybody answer round 2? All right, let's go to round 3. Round 3 was Look Into My Eyes versus Hit a Motherfucker. Woo!
Number 3. That's
used to tear the motherfucker. That.
Who did you get that round to, Reg?
Man, I had them both marked, but I gotta get that shit to 3-6 because of the shit I used to see that this motherfucking song right here used to do. Matter of fact, they start banning that shit, especially on 4 Hood. You couldn't play this song. These first 3 songs, you couldn't play that shit on 4 Hood. I gotta definitely give these first 3 to 3-6.
All right, go ahead. Anybody want to react? Well, look, I'm gonna let you know.
Bone definitely.
There you go.
Oh, my bad, bro.
No.
Bone definitely. 3. Look Into My Eyes. Another one of those top tier Bone songs where Crazy Bone was laying the gauntlet down for anybody who wanted to see him. So yeah, Bone won that one to me. 3-0 Bone in my book.
I gave that the bone just cause I remember the video, like Busy was on like a hiatus from the group, and you know the video went to the Batman soundtrack. It was just an ill moment. Don't get me wrong, hit a motherfucker. I had plenty moments to that, but in terms of just cultural impact, nah, that look into my eyes. That look into my eyes was the one.
Give me a verse. Give me a verse, Megazord. Give me a first couple bars off of that song. Any verse.
You better do Crazies.
Say it again.
I said he better do Crazy verse.
Now, Crazy definitely had the best verse on there. I don't like. I would have to hear that. It's been so long since I actually. This is my first time hearing that song in a minute. Like, of course, when the song is playing, I can catch up on it. But it's one of them ones that the song got to be playing for me to catch it. Okay, like just off the bat, that ain't Nas or Jay-Z or that ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't Ghostface. That ain't Scarface for me. So like, I'm gonna have to. I listened to it a lot growing up. So.
Go ahead, pass it around. Go ahead.
Bone 3-0 so far. All those regional songs you guys are talking about, nah. Yeah, Bone 3-0 though.
Man, hey Mike, man, you had to be in the South to listen to this shit. That shit was some of the wildest shit ever I ever seen a song due to a club. And then to watch when them motherfuckers got to throwing bows and shit. Man, I was like, and then you begin to feel like the energy from that shit. And them niggas had me out there doing that shit.
Oh, I'm know all about I'm a big 3-6 fan, bro. I had When the Smoke Clears. I had Most Known Unknowns. I had all their albums, bro. I know all about 3-6. Those aren't even 3-6 best songs. But, you know, I feel it, though. I know time and place.
So, and then, so we on the next round?
Round 4, let's go.
All right, round 4 was Buddha Lovers versus Sipping on Some Scissor. I gave that shit to Buddha Lovers.
Boom.
Say, bro. I'm trill working the wheel. A pimp, not a simp. We keep dope fiends higher than the good. Say, bro, that was Sipping on Serve. I love Buddha Lover. But I eat so many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning. That's one of the most, say, bro, that's one of the most quoted from where I'm from, you know, Texas, the one of the biggest states where you can fit 12 states in. Say, bro, when that song plays, literally, I eat so many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning. Say, bro. Like I gotta like, and I don't care about being from the South. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I care about being from Dallas. But on that song, man, I care about being from Dallas. I care about being from Dallas, bro.
Like I didn't hear it.
I didn't have anything to do with John. I don't know nothing about that, brother. I don't know nothing about that.
Respectfully.
I ain't never been to Disney Plaza.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. But I do know this. We eat so much shrimp.
Dallas, bro. Anything goes in Dallas. They are off the president in Dallas. Nigga, please. I ain't going. No.
Say, bro. I eat so many shrimp. I got iodine poisoning though. Yeah, I keep saying that, bro. And
they didn't win that.
Am I lying, bro?
You right, little bro. But they didn't win it because they didn't let Pimp C Verse play.
True. Yeah. No, you're right. No, you're right. You damn sure. You damn still right. You damn still right. Yeah, you're right. I didn't give him that.
And I was waiting on it.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, you're right. I didn't give him that. that because Bun B and Pimp C was the stars of that song.
Yep.
Facts.
So yeah, exactly. You're right. You're right. You did. Yeah, you reeled me in on that one. Yeah, they lost that because I was pissed off watching it. Like, man, come on, we didn't listen to that song for them niggas.
Definitely not.
We didn't listen to that song for them.
But it's still Sipping on Some Scissor. It's still their song.
Yeah, but we was waiting on UGK. We Texas boys, so we were definitely waiting on UGK.
Y'all song for song, or we going Are we talking about the song or the performance when we judge this?
The song, man. The song.
Well, the song
Okay.
is the song. Like, are we doing song or performance? Hold up, 502. What it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yo, what's good, man? It's Poor Man from the Ville, KY, you know.
Hey, what's popping, my G? Who won this thing?
Hey, man, I'm going to keep it real, man. A lot of people, I just want to make one quick comment. You know, I greatly appreciate the love and respect of what they showed tonight, but I must say, we all got to look at one thing. On a lot of the songs, I'm disappointed in both groups, just for the simple fact they cut the hottest verses. Bone, a lot of their shit was hot, but they didn't even rap the hottest verses in some of the hottest songs. You cut Pimp C's verse out. Dude just said it. I eat so much shrimp, I got iodine poisoning. You didn't even play Pimp C's verse. What are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Y'all hollering about rest in peace. Y'all didn't rest in peace to the pimp. Come on, man. Y'all got me over here in tears. Damn, you feel me, fam? Shit's crazy.
Yeah, man. So who you say won though?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been Bone all, you know, from day one. I'm a diehard Bone fan, but I'm gonna keep it real, man. 3-6, they killed it tonight, man. Juicy J, man, he's been on top of the game. Motherfuckers been sleeping on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to give these people their props, their flowers while they here, because when they gone, then that's when y'all want to sit up here and give everybody their praise. Now, all of these is complete legends, and this is supposed to be a celebratory thing. All of these people deserve their flowers. Let's give it to them, but come on, give the people what they want too. I was highly disappointed in the show tonight, but I understand the business. I understand, you know, a show has to be ran a certain way. But you know, it was just for me because I'm a businessman, so it was a little on the sloppy end. But man, y'all certain shit you just can't cut out legendary shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to give that. You got to play the whole thing, Bone. Even though it's 5-0, you got to give all of their verses props. Creeping on the come up, they only had 9 songs on their album. Their whole album was hot. A to Z, they could have played their whole album. They would have killed 8 rounds right there. Silence. Business, everybody did their thing. I give them all their props. But 3-6, man, they killed it tonight.
Appreciate you calling in. What's your name and where you calling from, my brother?
Man, they call me Poor Man, a.k.a. Joe Stacks, man, from Louisville, Kentucky.
Hey, man, well, look, man, welcome home, bro. You got a home here at Breaking Beats. I appreciate you, my G.
For sure, man. I'll definitely visit and see y'all back, man. Y'all be careful and stay blessed.
God bless. Peace. Good call. Anybody want to react to that, or y'all want to go to the next round?
Told you, man. Everybody calling up here. Oh, man, a diehard Bone fan.
But he said,
yeah, Deuce. But he said 666 won though, Deuce.
But I'm talking about the fans though, like the fans that people have.
We know who got more fans. I'm gonna be real with you. That was secretly Busy Howard, because he sounded like Terrence Howard and Busy Bone. Busy Howard secretly. You know?
Yo, bro, stop that, bro.
Nah, leave him alone, because his voice was a little shaky, right?
No, that was Lucius. That's why he was still playing Lucius.
See, y'all niggas be on live every day, man. But for people who don't be on live all the time, sometimes they get a little nervous. You know what I'm saying? You can hear the voice shake a little bit. Hey, look, I got a question for y'all though, real quick before we go into the next round. Shout out to Gangsta Boo. But y'all see this post she doing right here? I'm gonna ask y'all fair and keep it a buck, respectfully. Keep it real quick. Who did it better?
Ashanti.
Hey, but Gangsta Boo titties, man. I wish they would have put the camera on them. She got some big ass titties, man.
She was sitting right, huh? Gangsta Boo,
yeah, them
sitting right.
Big.
Yeah,
but she kept moving too much. I wish she would have stood in front of the camera. She got some big ass titties.
There you go, Reggie.
She look good.
Motherfuckers go.
She should look good in that What Up Dollars that video. She look hella good in that shit. And that other one with my nigga Indo G.
She got rolls though. You can see them rolls through that see-through.
Relax.
Hey, shit! Don't act like you don't like some women with rolls on them. Them titties can go with them rolls.
Straight up. What's wrong with you?
Bro, he compared her to Ashanti. We comparing her to Ashanti. It's different.
Yeah, that's true.
Nah,
But I still like some old
my
thick
joke
ass
was
women
they
though.
both did the vagina grab. That's it. But
Yeah, I think I liked her grabs. I liked her grab action better than Ashanti's. But come on, bro. Like Ashanti could have shot a jump shot. Like she could have did a Steph Curry. Like I'm gonna choose Ashanti all day, every day. Like
yeah, I'm fucking
Yeah,
with y'all.
I think
Let's
Ashanti
move
got
forward. Let's
better
move forward.
vagina care. She take better care of the vagina.
Oh Lord, Reggie, let's move forward. Please, let's move forward.
she be out in Dubai. She be out in Dubai. So you know what I mean. That's
She
all I'm
been
gonna
washing
say.
holy
Yeah,
water.
she be out in Dubai.
You shit it on the sun. What
She be putting that $1,000 an ounce water on that cat.
Yeah, she be out in Dubai, man.
Yo, what was up with this set? What did y'all think of Bone's set right here with all the tombstones and shit?
A little devil worshiping, both groups.
Both groups.
Worship it, or was it like because they had Tupac, Biggie, they had all that on the tombstones, like the people that were they setting up to do their big meet me at the crossroads at the end, or like talk to me.
Devil worshiping.
Go for it, Cook.
They both known
that's
for
kind of
it.
the realm they was in.
Yeah, they both known for it. I mean, they didn't do Ouija, and 666 didn't do their devil stuff, but they both 666, 3 6 Mark. They both known for it.
Bone was accused of that.
that
Bone's not known for devil worship. They was accused of that shit. They're not known for it.
No, but Mike, a
They
lot of
rap
hood
about
niggas be
Ouija
hiding that shit.
boards.
A lot of hood niggas used to worship the devil.
Hey, don't go there.
They
Hey,
You know
dudes
it's
don't
true.
like that. Dudes, they rapped about Ouija boards and all that kind of stuff. Come on, dudes.
yeah, that's a Ouija
Stop.
board. That's just like shock shit. You think them niggas is under a fire pit with a Ouija board?
Mike, it's a lot of hood
I know-
niggas. Even where we come
Hey, I'm
from,
gonna be real
we
with
on
you.
devil worship.
Would you put that past Busy Bone?
Hell no.
Okay, well then, enough.
Uh-oh.
Fair enough, Craig. Fair enough, Craig. Fair enough. Fair enough, Craig. Fair enough.
I know that I mean the Mo murder, the way they was chanting it, I mean 666, come on. I mean, let's be honest, that's what a lot of that was about. So especially
Yeah, that's that
when
shock. That's
666
that shock rap shit.
well,
But
and
them dudes
crazy
wasn't out here
admitted, and
devil worship.
crazy
Mike,
admitted to
Mike.
being at one of them. He admitted to being at one of those meetings where they was setting the precedents for one of those secret meetings. So I don't know what they into. I know crazy.
He never said he got down with it. He was just telling people the story of what was going on behind the scenes. And I don't
Yeah,
think,
man. Them dudes started out in church.
Let me say this too, dudes. I don't think he should get admonished for that. However you say the word. I don't think we should look down on him, nigga. You know what I mean? For telling his story.
I'll tell you this though, Mark. They picked him for a reason. He was sitting there for a reason. They didn't pick everybody in the industry. They picked him, and I'll just leave it
He was
there.
hot. They had a Grammy, nigga. They was popping. Every nigga won't
The
pop.
most poppin'est group ever.
No, they're not. That's Run. The most poppin'est group ever is Run DMC. Respectfully.
Hell no. They just innovators. They the
I'm just
innovators
saying.
of that shit.
I'm saying I'm going by what your cousin said. This your cousin, ain't it?
Yeah, it's my relative.
You said Run DMC, Mike?
He said the biggest selling group. I put the link up earlier. Run DMC has sold over 250 million records. Outkast sold over 25 million records worldwide.
Where the
Run
Bone
DMC was
lay in
selling
that
them.
group?
Run DMC takes is like $3 and shit.
We need another source, not 250 million records. That's a lot of damn records. Run DMC sold 250 million,
but they still sell that Run DMC.
Yeah,
So
I
that
don't
can't
believe
be
that
accurate.
shit neither. I don't believe that neither.
Run okay. On the Crossroads first of the month, Thuggers Records Bone and more. The group has sold 50 million albums worldwide.
And what's that source?
Hold up. Now this is a matter of fact, but this 2018. This is the Greenville Journal. Let me see who else.
Go to the RIAA or wherever you can pull that shit from.
Here we go. Bone to
Yeah, there's no way Run DMC sold 250 million damn records. No way.
Why not?
Because they
and they still sell.
They didn't have hits like that.
You tripping,
Run
bro?
DMC don't have hits like that.
They did a remake of
They did
Aerosmith.
walk this way, bro. And that
Man,
shit
that
was
shit was doo-doo, y'all. Yeah, come on, man.
it
All that
was
shit.
it was trash, but so was You Can't Touch This. But it was a hit.
It was bro, Walk This Way was a hit. It was to the point niggas didn't even know it was a remake. That ain't even their lyrics. That ain't even their lyrics.
I agree, but that don't translate to
just
200
karaoke.
Mark. That's do you know how many albums 250 million albums is? Come on now. No. I don't have Eminem even sold 250 million albums.
Tupac ain't even sold that many.
That's Run DMC too, nigga. Y'all act like I'm saying y'all act like I'm saying Chingy or Soulja Boy or some shit.
Man, hey, no, I put Run DMC record sold just in. It say 230 million records, bro. Like it said it take up the screen. Like I didn't even go to no. Like Google said 230 million. Like this what Google said.
It's Run DMC, nigga.
Man, them motherfuckers selling that. Look, them tapes selling that bare minimum.
Nigga, they had a Christmas song that still play every year.
Yeah, they
How it go, Mark? How the Christmas song go, Mark? How do it go? How do it go, Mark?
It don't matter if Marq Nash know it. It matters if the radio play it and somebody won't advertise.
No, Mark, I just want to hear you say it. I just want to hear you say the Christmas song. I just want to hear you say it. No. I'm gonna go back to work.
But low key, no, you good. Hey, look, low key, they got this song called "You Talk Too Much." My sister, it's not a big hit for them, but it's a big hit for me.
Yeah, I used to love it when I was little. You talk too much. You never shut up. I remember that. I was a little boy. I remember.
Mouth Almighty, tongue everlasting.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. So if they're big, you got mad at Troy. You got mad at Troy last night about the Run DMC. Remember, Troy was running Run DMC into the ground last night.
But look, something ain't right. Cause look, I'm on the Run DMC website, and they said let me say this, their most successful album was 3 million records sold. So I'm not getting that.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. I just don't get that.
Up to what date? What is that dated from, though?
I'm on their website. It's the Run DMC official website.
But those aren't. They've sold more than 3 million records off of albums.
Records sold worldwide. The True Kings. Oh, maybe that is right. On their website, do say something about 230 worldwide.
That's a lot of damn albums.
I'm gonna be real with you. That's a lot until you see that Michael Jackson sold over 1 billion worldwide.
I can agree with Michael. I didn't know Run DMC was on those shit like this.
I didn't know either. So what's NWA then? Damn. I guess they is the biggest group.
NWA total record sales right here is okay.
1.5 million. Hold on, no, that can't be right.
Now I see over 10 million in the US alone, but I don't see like all these other groups. I just type in total record sales and it just pop up right there on the screen. Big numbers with the logo.
Damn.
But
Run DMC better be in every Hall of Fame that they got in.
They are. I believe so.
They better be.
NWA like that, like theirs is a little harder to find.
It is
because they start going towards what the Dr. Dre sell and NWA. Let me put in the dots. It just keeps telling me what they sold in the US alone, but I don't even know if that's cumulative to date. But regardless, man, we getting off track. Go ahead, Reggie, round 4.
Hold on. Oh, there we go. Let me come off mute. Round number 4. It's round number 5. We already did 4. Number 4 was Sipping on Scissor and Buddha Lovers. Round number 5 was Days of Our Lives versus Ass and Titties. I went with Bone on Days of Our Lives.
Was it because of the song or the performance?
The song and the performance I thought was better. And you don't need too much of a performance with the kind of music that 3-6 come with. You just crunk. You just turned up to do that kind of music and performance. So I just value it off of the straight music.
All right, pass it around. Anybody else?
Oh, that was a bone round. Even though I remember being in the club when Ashley Titties came on, and yeah, but Days of I mean, yeah, it's a better song. Period. And the performance was better too.
All right, pass it around. Anybody else? All right, go to the next round, Reg.
All right, round number 6. We got In the Trunk versus Riding on Spinners, and I gave that to 3-6. And even with the feature with Lil Flip, I just thought Riding Spinners it was a big ass hit for 3-6. And I didn't like the In the Trunk track from Bone.
You said you didn't?
No, I didn't like that shit at all. And I never heard of it until today.
That would have been the perfect time to play First of the Month, but go ahead. Yeah, I'm with 3-6 on this one right here. And right now it's
3-6.
It's 6-0 for me right now.
3-6, 5-1, boom.
Yeah, that definitely was a 3-6. They played that because that was a Swiss Beats produced song. That shit wasn't. Nah, that definitely wasn't it. They could have played POD right there, but.
All right, go ahead, Reg.
All right, round number 7. You got Bone with Resurrection, the paper, and then you got Where the Dollars At with fucking Gangsta Boo, and I went with the Gangsta Boo track on that one.
It's a no-brainer. Where them dollars at? Yo, and the crowd was feeling that one, bro. All you can hear the girls on that one. Go ahead. That's my choice though. Right now it's 7-0-3-6. I'll pass it around.
Bone.
Easily Where the Dollars At. Even though they bit Jazzy Faye beat for Hoes in the Club Show Me Love for Tila, but I always had a beef with that, but I gotta give him that.
Yo, that was my shit right there too. That Tila, bro. I used to love Tila, man. But yeah, go ahead, Reg. Next round. Fuck it.
All right, next round. What's this? Round number 8 for The Love of Money, and for Popping My Collar with and that's where the CD starts scratching on that one for 3-6. But The Love of Money, then the fact they brought Lil E out to do his father's part, classic.
Yeah, this a bone round right here, hands down, for The Love of Money. For me, it's just that song just takes me somewhere. I still got that on one of my motivational playlists. When I'm trying to get on that treadmill, homie, yeah, I got that up there. Go ahead.
Oh,
that's for Love of the Money, bro. That's Deuce. Now that's a top 5 song.
Say it again,
giving it up for the 9-9 to get the shout up in the nighttime, trying to get mine. Come on, bro. That shit is outrageous.
Man, you kind of good with that shit, man. It's all low key, man. Yo,
bro, I learned how to rap, bro. I learned how to rap from these dudes. I learned how to rap from them, bro. It pained me to say that 666 won, man. That pained me, bro. I wasn't saying that with my chest out. No, I'm gonna be sarcastic and have my jokes. Right. Come on, but bro, these dudes taught me how to rap, man.
We call wins and losses over here. It's no emotions. Go ahead. What you got, Deuce? Deuce, like, I ain't gotta hear it. Boom, 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 boom. Like he picking bone on every track. But
yeah, they bias.
It's all good. Look, man, it's all good. You can have your bias. You still my family. Go ahead, Deuce. But you right though. This is definitely a bone round. Go ahead, Deuce. Deuce, like, you ain't even gotta ask me, nigga. You already know what it is. Go ahead.
You on mute, cuzzo? Oh, he probably had to step away.
He might have stepped away.
Yeah, I was waiting for the phone. Yeah, boom, man. You already know. You didn't have to ask me that, bro.
Especially not on that song, right, Deuce?
Man, on that song.
That's a no-brainer, bro. That was gonna win, bro. Go ahead, Reg. What round we on?
All right, we on round number. Wait, where we at? We on round. Then which one did I just say? Oh yeah, we on round number 9. So we got round number 9 for Bone. They did Riding Dirty with Chameleonaire, and then 3-6 did Twisting My Body. They did that side to side. I gave that a draw on that one.
Nah, Riding Dirty, bro.
Riding
I
Dirty
like
hands
that
down.
shit.
Riding Dirty hands down.
Nigga, what?
I thought that shit was whack, man.
That shit was a crossover smash though. Like they had made
Grammy award winning song. Grammy award winning.
Oh, they won a Grammy
Fuck
for
the
that?
Grammys.
Nah,
Yeah.
but fuck that.
That's
They
a
won
Grammy.
Chameleon that won a Grammy off of Riding Dirty.
Uh-huh.
I
And
did
he was
not-
independent. And he was independent. A lot of people don't know Chameleon was independent.
That's why he stopped making music. Once he blew up there, he was like, I'm cool like this. That's why he
Nah, he blew up on that tech shit.
Nah,
That's
but
why
he was on Warner. He was on Warner Brothers Asylum. That wasn't independent. He was on Asylum. Warner
That
Brothers.
was Geffen. No, he was on Geffen when Geffen first started.
Yeah.
That was Geffen. That was Geffen.
Yeah, Chameleon.
That's not independent. And that's not independent. That's not
No,
independent.
Geffen was an indie. No, Geffen was an indie. Geffen was an indie because they weren't distributed by nobody. They was an indie.
Oh, Geffen's Interscope.
Geffen is not an indie record label.
Geffen's
Geffen is distributed by Interscope.
Now they is. But
No,
when David
they-
Geffen restarted it,
They was a major indie then. They was on some.
they was. But you know who
They
David
was on some
Geffen is? Do you know who
rock-
David Geffen is, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
the biggest-
They was distributed by Interscope.
Yeah, they big, bro. They independent like E1.
that nigga, the
That's
nigga
still
big.
You get what I'm saying?
The nigga Dave Giffen is a monster. Wait, he fucking
That's
with
what I'm
Mariah?
saying. That's what
He
I'm
tried to
saying, bro.
destroy Mariah.
David.
Come on,
Nah,
bro.
that was Craig Cowman. That was Craig Cowman.
Oh, okay.
Again, if you guys want to call and tell me who you think won the verses, don't feel shy. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. We'll give you a minute or so uninterrupted. If you want to chop it up with me and the guys, go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say with Giffen didn't Giffen have some shit the nigga owned like a beach, or he brought up like a bunch of land on Malibu and shit,
Come
trying
on,
to keep
man.
niggas off the beach.
You don't think he did when he did? Man, these dudes play different.
I
homie.
think
They
he
play
owned DreamWorks. I think he owned DreamWorks with Steven Spielberg. I think that's where
Yeah, he
started.
does.
I think
He
him and
does.
Steven Spielberg did DreamWorks.
Say, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, David Geffen has his own distributing inside of Interscope. It's Geffen A&M.
Right. So we done with that though. That it's not independent on respectful. There we go.
We on the next round?
Let's go. What round? Round 10.
All right, round 10. We got from Bone, I Don't Give a Fuck with Lil Jon, and then we got from 3-6, Bands That Make It Dance.
That's
what
hard.
He brought
that's
Lil
hard.
Bad Chick. He brought Lil Wayne out, but guess what? I fuck with Bone on that one with Lil Jon.
Because of the energy of the performance, right?
That shit was live. Hell yeah.
Bro, that's a hard one right there for me. Pause. I'll digress. I'll go last on this one. Megazord, take lead.
I gave that the Bone, man. Just the memory of that song, and then Lil Jon was there. Like,
Give me something from that song. Hold on. How it go again?
for one, Mystical stole the show on that song. Like, Mystical stole that I'm not a crook. Like Mystical stole the show on that. Mystical stole the show on that song.
Song
Bitch, I'm a
go
bastard. Bitch, I fuck over me. You know what I do to these rappers? They come in and singing, they're puffing, they're screaming, they're puffing, they're screaming, they're versing. You better come your ass down unless you're excited to see me in person. Like, bro, Mystical stole the show on that song,
I
bro.
remember that. But what was the hook? How did the hook go on there? I'm trying to remember.
You wide up in the club, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Shaking that ass in the club, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Like, it was that.
Yeah, man. And what did because I didn't see the. I'm trying to remember now. I didn't see this one live, so I'm just going off the song. And what did 3-6 play? How did that song go?
That was that
Bands That Make Her Dance.
Yeah, Rihanna's version was better.
Yeah, I ain't giving that the Bands That Make Her Dance. Yeah, I ain't giving that. Yeah, I got to get that. I don't give a fuck, man. That shit turned up right there. And they brought out Lil Jon. Yeah, I got to get that one to do.
Yeah, bro.
Deuce, what about you? Deuce, like, you ain't gotta ask me.
Man, you don't gotta ask me, man. Bone.
Deuce said, I gave them niggas only 2 rounds. They got Crossroads.
Yeah, Mark, you gotta stop asking Deuce. Deuce gonna say.
Deuce said them niggas ain't win nothing but meet me at the Crossroads and for the love and what else? No. You said what song? What rounds did you give 3-6? What song? That's for you, Deuce.
I gave 3-6 the international players song and the one we just did when Bone played bump in the trunk. What, Riding Spinners, I think.
Okay.
Those are the only 2 I gave him.
All right. Damn. All right. Tough crowd for 3-6 over there. Go ahead, Reg.
All right, so what we in round number 11. This one
Brand
brought out.
I don't know if Brand's still there or not, or when he's Brand. Go ahead, talk to me. What you got?
Oh no, I was just gonna say on the end was the album version. They should get credit to a single. So 3-6 shouldn't get credit for that anyway. They shouldn't get credit for that because that was the album cut with them on there with 666 on there. They should podcast in UK.
Bro, you chopping real bad now.
And y'all gonna rethink the international players when you hear what it went up against.
All right, let's go to the next round, Reg.
All right, so the what we at round number 11 when Bone brought out Shatasha, Douglas Ruggish Bone.
I thought it was just Tasha. You keep saying Shatasha.
Yeah, that's her whole name, I think.
Oh, okay. I just remember.
And then this one Project Pat came out. That shit that Project Pat was coming out there with 21 Savage. That shit was kind of hard.
What song was it?
It's what was that shit called? Knife. Was like they be like gang shit. It's called something like Knife.
It's a Drake song.
Yeah,
it's a Drake song where they use a sample. Like they use Project Pat as a sample on there.
Yeah, it was like 21.
So he did his verse off Drake new album.
No, he did. He just rapped because he don't rap on there. It's a sample.
Yeah,
like it's a sample from him. So he rapped that. But they went into Chicken Head. Like the song for that round was Chicken Head.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I'm about to get into. Okay. But they did Chicken Head. But that one lost. This one Bone did Thuggish Ruggish Bone. They ain't fucking with that.
This round 11.
Yeah, this round 11.
And did they switch orders?
No. They did the 2 songs. It was like a little small intro song for Project Pat, but he did Chicken Head.
No, I'm saying like because halfway through they supposed to switch. Like now you go first.
Oh yeah, that's what happened because they didn't take that break. That's what happened.
So at 10, so after the 10 songs in, did Bone go twice?
No, I think no, they didn't go twice. Somehow it flipped over to I think they brought out this one.
So that's what happened. So now 3-6 goes twice. Because now you end that round, but then you go again because now you taking the lead. You going first.
Nah, 3-6 went first the whole night. They went first the whole night.
Yeah, you know what, you're right.
They went first the whole night.
Damn. Yeah, they didn't switch that shit because they try to hear me make sure niggas get off the stage before somebody die.
Shit crazy, bro. All right, so go ahead. So this is round 11. Project Pat does like an interlude to say less, right? And then they go into Chicken Head. So it's Chicken Head against what?
Against Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Oh yeah, Thuggish Ruggish Bone win that for me.
Yeah, it's not even close. Thuggish Ruggish Bone, bro. It's not even close. I had that recorded on tape from the radio. That's the only way I could get it. Man, we're not against rap. Like, come on, bro. Like, we ain't gotta say nothing.
Bro, I forgot that is we're not against rap. We're not against
and that's Bill Clinton talking.
Against those thugs.
And that's Bill Clinton talking. Right before they passed the super predator shit.
It's Ruggish Bone. Yeah, that shit is hard, bro.
You feeling the grips to the bump, man? Come on, bro.
Man, I remember when that shit first hit. I remember being outside playing, and I think that shit played on the radio. We like listening like that. It was like new to the motherfucker. It was like
yes. You right, big bro. Say, damn.
Saying shit. you know, sonically with music and shit. But when Bone came out with that shit, we was like tripping, like, what the hell is this? And then when they put a video behind that shit, we were like, man, like, who is these motherfuckers? And seeing Easy was behind them, like, yeah.
Nah, that was crazy, bro. I never forget. I woke my brother up out his sleep, bro. Mind you, I couldn't have been in nothing but the 5th grade or the 4th grade or some shit, bro. I woke my brother up. And if I'm in the 4th grade, my brother's in kindergarten. I said, listen to this. Listen. When it said, hey, Sipjen, man, bro, bro, my mom was blown to bits, bro. Never heard no shit like that, bro. Never heard it.
Never heard of it. They fucked the game up.
They fucked it up big time. Now I remember listening to this shit on the tape. I had a tape of this shit and used to play it on the Walkman. We used to have this big ass tree in the backyard, and nigga, we used to have to rake these leaves up in front of that motherfucker. And I think this album came out when the seasons was changing, because I always remember having to rake these leaves up in the backyard, and I had that damn tape playing while I'm raking up these leaves, and used to rehearse that fucking album from the first track all the way to the end, and would not even press fast forward on that shit. Them motherfuckers killed that. I mean, when that track hit, and I remember we was out there, like I said, we was out there playing, and I think it was coming from a car or whoever house that shit. It might have been coming from somebody's house, and it just stopped us. We like, listen, like, we ain't never heard nobody rap fast like that and shit. And then, like I say, that video like really took the motherfuckers off, man. Sometimes when you got some hot radio shit, you got to put a dope visual behind it. And they did justice. They ain't go overboard on budgeting. They kept that shit raw. They kind of touched back to where we didn't get a perspective of what Cleveland looked like. And then you get to see kind of what Cleveland looked like and shit. And it was like, man, it was some raw shit. It catapulted them. That one video catapulted these dudes, and the album supported everything that single did and shit.
And having Eazy-E behind you don't hurt, especially in that era where it was like, what Eazy gonna do next at the NWA, and he's like, yo, this the new group, and then they just got that sound. Fuck just the video, respectfully, that sound. We were all trying to learn the lyrics, like, what are they saying? Rewind it. Like Megazord was saying, we were recording it off the tape. My memory of Bone, I always remember this kid from my neighborhood. He was biracial. He had a black daddy and a Caucasian mother. And so a lot of homies in the neighborhood used to fuck with him a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a white mom. You know what I'm saying? They used to fuck with him. I never had a problem with the kid. You know what I'm saying? He had moved into the house that one of our other friends had used to live in. So that didn't help him neither. But he was cool. And I never forget, one day I was kicked out of school for some bullshit. You know, I was always either kicked off the bus, kicked out of school, some shit like that. And my mom was like, nah, nigga, you ain't gonna just be sitting in the house all day while I'm at work, or even if I'm off today. I don't want to be seeing you. You need to be in your room quiet, reading, no TV, no, you know what I'm saying? Or your ass need to be cleaning up. And I think you're right with the seasons, bro, because I remember being outside. My mom had been cleaning up the yard because we lived on the corner. So it was like people always stop at the stop sign and throw shit out the car. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, so, and then the wind blows. So our yard, she used to make me stay on that shit. Make sure our yard wasn't straight. So I was out there cleaning up the yard, and old boy was kicked out of school for some shit too. And bro, I found two $20 bills, bro. $40 just cleaning up the yard, yo. Like, just while I'm kicked out of school. So he and I walked to the store, and that nigga thought he deserved half. Never forgot that. He thought he deserved half just because he was there. I was like, well, it was my yard, and I found it. I ain't even have to tell you I found it. But you don't get half. I take you to the store, and I buy you some stuff, you know, when we go to the store. But nigga, you don't get half, nigga. But yeah, that's one of my first memories of Bone. And he was light-skinned like them niggas, and he had a big afro. And he grew his afro real big and started getting the braids and shit. So yeah, so he, you know, he thought he was one of the Bone niggas. And to this day, he still think he one of them Bone niggas, yo. But that's my story.
I gotta correct my stuff, Mark. There was I was tripping. That's Reverend Butts that said that Reverend Calvin Butts, pause. that said it wasn't Bill. I don't know what the hell. It wasn't Bill Clinton. I was tripping.
I don't know. No, I didn't hear this, Queen P. But I'm gonna sign up like right now on the live. Liz Cambridge got a OnlyFans.
Yeah, I seen that the other day, but I don't want to be duped if she ain't showing that long
Yeah,
pussy.
come on, man. She gotta show me what that mouth do. Like, I don't want to just see you in no bathing suit, shawty. I seen that already. You gotta show me something. Liz Cambridge got them long legs, boy. You try to do the over the shoulder move right there, you gonna feel halfway gay because her heel gonna be tapping on your ass because legs so long, nigga. You can't even do over shoulder with her. You be like, hey, somebody behind me. That motherfucker tall as shit. Sexy as a motherfucker too. Beautiful sister. Wish her nothing but the best. Let's go ahead, Reggie. That joke didn't go over well. Next round.
All right, the next round, round 12, you had for Buddha Smokers Only versus I Get High. I mean, not I Get High, Zip and Double Cup, which is a 2 Chainz track with Juicy J. I went with Buddha Smokers Only from Bone.
Buddha Smokers. I pass.
Bone.
Anybody else? If so, your mic is muted. Anybody else? All right, next round, Reg.
All right, round number 13. This is where you had the players anthems versus it was Pac and Bone. I went with Pac and Bone.
I love that Pac and Bone joint, but that player's anthem, bro. That's one. That's a hard one for me. But yeah, matter of fact, I got to give it to Pac and Bone, man. Yeah, that's like I got to give it to Pac and Bone. And they had the producer there. I love the setup for that when he was like, "Man, we love y'all beats. We need to get some beats from y'all, but y'all ain't never made no shit like this." And you hear that gun cop back, and you hear that beat. It's like you just, oh man, it's infectious. But go ahead.
And they let Pac play, and Busy killed that shit.
Say that again.
They let Pac play, and Busy killed this shit.
Yeah, but I hate that a little bit. They cheated. They cheated a little bit. But go ahead.
Come on, man. That's well, I must be closer to Armageddon, Lord. Hold out, nigga, but pass the rest and it's talking. Back up off me, cause come on, bro. That's levels. That's levels. Even though Andre did, there's not Andre did do the damn thing on International Players Anthem, but come on, bro. That was a beat with the main thing in the beat, a 12 gauge gun cocking and shooting, and they made it out of a beat.
Bro, and more importantly, the best verse on the song, one of the best verses, if not the best verse on the song, came from their group. Like verses 3-6. Respectfully, they didn't have first or second best verse on that song.
They're nowhere near it.
Or did they produce the whole thing? Because I heard Big Boy tell that story. He was like, when we found out when we was gonna do the song, like they had the loop, and Andre wrote his verse over the loop, and he had a homeboy in the studio, and they added their own drums to it. If you listen close, the drums be switching in that.
No, it's actually that's a real song by Project Pat.
That's a Willie Hutch.
Came out.
That's a Willie Hutch song.
Yeah,
that's a Willie Hutch. That's Willie Hutch. I choose you. It's Willie Hutch.
Yeah, that's the name of the song by Project Pat.
Yeah, I'm just
Project Pat.
Yeah, and it was.
But Big Boy said that was his. Like they added drums to it. He rapped over the loop, and then when you hear the other people, you'll notice the drums are different. So that song's pieced together. That other shit.
Yeah,
right
because Outkast wasn't on it at first. It was just 3-6 and UGK, because that's UGK song.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's UGK song. Yeah, that's UGK song.
And also, and what I was saying about that song was that's why they released the Outkast version, but the bonus version got that's why you heard 666 rapping their version, because that's on the album cut. That's on the bonus version. But that never was released, like he said. But that's actually a Willie Hutch song. So I don't know how much
A
credit.
lot of 3-6 samples are from Willie Hutch. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Willie Hutch was based in Memphis. Like he's from Dallas. He's actually from Dallas, but he was out in Memphis a lot.
Hey, maybe he got a good deal on. Maybe he got a good deal on the sample pack. He was like,
and that's Cocaine Daddy. Ain't Willie Hutch Cocaine Daddy?
Who was Cocaine Daddy?
From Snoop.
Yeah,
that's
West
Cocaine's father.
The West Coast rapper.
No, that's his uncle. That's his uncle. That's Cole 187 Daddy. Cole 187 uncle.
I knew it was one of their daddies. I knew it was one of their daddies.
That's their uncle in Cole 187, the founder of G-Funk.
Oh, see, y'all teaching me some new shit. I never knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Above the Law, you know how, from Above the Law, Code 187, he taught Dre all that G-Funk shit.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they stole that shit.
That Black Superman, my shit.
Yeah, Snoop and Warren and Nate was all with them until they split up with Ruthless. And Dre went and scooped them, but Snoop and them, Dre didn't want to fuck with Warren. And he was fucking with Code 187.
Yeah, we're learning some shit tonight. Hip hop history. Let's go to the next round, Reg.
All right, next round. We got round number 14. And this is East 99 up against this one. That young kid out of Memphis came up there. Big what's his name? Big Deuce or something Deuce. And he had the song Crunk Ain't Dead. His performance is hard than a motherfucker, but he going up against a classic track. And I gotta fuck with Bone on that one. That East 99.
Absolutely. East 99 for me. That's 2 for me. Anybody else?
That's a no-brainer.
Yeah, I got Bone.
Yep.
Bone definitely. Bone definitely. And please take this time out to give props to DJ Unique. Man, he was in his bag on that East 99 album. Those dark percussions and man, that hard hitting bass and those extra sounds and shit. Unique was in his bag right there.
He said Bone came out to Retaliation when we gonna do a top 10. Yo, that's gonna be a episode. We're gonna do top 10 best rap intros, best rap album intros. And I'm gonna let y'all know already. I'm putting Jay-Z Dynasty.
The Dynasty as promised.
You heard me.
Say, bro.
I'm putting Dynasty up there. I got Tuscan Leather. I got that Meek Mill intro.
Come on, man. A bitches as a writer. No album starts off harder than
Bitches as a rider.
I won't deny it. I'll say rider.
I can't wait to do that episode. Let me write that down so I don't forget it. Put that in the private chat so I don't forget it.
And what a way to come back.
Stillmatic intro, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Stillmatic intro.
You can't forget that, bro.
Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving because they'll steal my sauce. They'll do the episode tomorrow or tonight. They'll be like, fuck this verses. Let's go. They'll steal my sauce tonight. Go ahead. What round we on, Reg?
We're on round number 15, and this is with Bone and Biggie. And this is when Wiz and 3-6 with the track Every Day. And once again, respect the Wiz, but you're going up against some classic shit. And I gotta fuck with Bone.
And also, Busy does diss 666 in that song. So I like that. So they should have let Big Verse play too. I don't know what that's about. Why they didn't let Big Verse play?
They did Big Verse.
Oh, I didn't hear. I must have missed.
They rapped it. They was rapping and everything.
Yeah, they did Big Verse.
Ain't too many came, man. Oh yeah, they rapped that shit.
They should have let Lazy do little late hate coming in the form of Scorcher. Finna get you in here with mattress, drop it down list from the brother. My man say, bro. Finna add the guy brother boogie knot. It's another G4 telling me to do what I gotta do. So my upper pocket boogie down and not. And I'm always running from the boys in blue biggie boots. So as I plot to sailor phone, call bone what's happening. Say, bro. Easy.
This nigga niggas all be knowing music, man. Hey, what you must sit in the house with the radio on all day, nigga.
He said he said these niggas taught him how to rap.
Bro, they wanted the people that was instrumental teaching me how to rap, bro.
He know. That's why I said Megazord was tripping earlier because I'm like, he know fucking music. Megazord be doing a bunch of shit.
I get him to rap Nas verses so much he probably get tired of me. I like when he talked about Nas talking about Betty Shabazz and how I get him to do this all the time.
Said little badass bastard lights a match, kill Betty Shabazz in the past when she slept. Yeah, he didn't know that Nas said that. I was like, yeah, he said that.
Nas is so good and Jay so good, they so big. They're like, man, like we ain't got to see them on no beef shit, but we want to see them do 20 and 20 together, yo. They gotta do that for the culture. Y'all both love Swiss and Tim, right? They both made history.
It's not gonna look right though. It's not gonna be fair.
Snoop called him out. Snoop called out Jay-Z. Jay-Z didn't want to come out and play. He was scared to get.
But no, Snoop ain't a good match for Jay though.
Man, Snoop needs to touch the bases, man.
Nas not either. It's not gonna look right. It's not gonna look right optically.
I think Nas and Jay would just be for the appreciation of the shit.
Right. That's what it'll be. But as far as the music, Nas will never do it. I think Jay will do it, but I don't think Nas will ever do that. Nas won't do it. He won't. He too much of an artist to do that.
Yeah, I don't think it would be like when Ray and Ghost did theirs. It wasn't a competition. It was too, like, you know what I'm saying. So that's why that made sense. If Nas and Jay did it, they couldn't be able to do it like that because it was so polarizing what they went through that it's still people that call Jay-Z.
Right.
Huh?
Right.
Yeah, they still call Jay-Z a camel, and you still got niggas that post Nas lost under shit, like still in 2021.
Man, there was no bigger beef than there was no bigger beef than Gucci and Jeezy. Nas don't make
yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Bro,
yes, it was.
No,
yes, it was.
Niggas wasn't getting killed over Nas and Jay-Z, bro.
What I'm saying, I'm talking about industry wise. Like, wasn't nobody playing beef songs of Gucci and Jeezy on the radio? They wasn't holding specials. Like they premiered Ether on K104 in Dallas, bro. That shit don't happen.
Gucci and Jeezy's like one of the biggest hip hop beefs. Listen.
Not at all. Gucci and that shit became personal when he killed the nigga.
Yeah, it was never on wax thing. This thing was on wax to the point to where they had MTV doing specials, bro. They had MTV niggas in Queensbridge asking dudes in Queens and in Brooklyn and Marcy asking them who won. Then it spoiled over to the Hot 97 and Nas the infamous Summer. Say, bro, this shit was humongous. This shit was in the source for like 2-3 years, bro.
I'm doing the power show today. Yo, they tried to tell me what I could and couldn't do at my show. Yo, fuck, Nori, you my brother, but step your rap game up. Cam, you my brother, but step your rap game up. Yo, Nas went crazy on
that. You didn't even do the best part, Mark. He said, shout out to Funk Master Flex.
Taking payola.
He said, tell him stop taking too much Kizak and his Mizal. Then he said, but look at Flex though, man. Like, look at Flex, man. Look at his face, man. He said, look at his face, man. He said, look at his face, man.
Yo, hey, you know what's so hard about that Ether shit? I never listened to this nigga Nas before like that. The most I heard of Nas was when that him and Lauryn Hill, If I Ruled the World came out. And I remember one of the homies had like a video of it. You know, they thought that was the hardest shit. So that's like what, 96, 97?
That's one of his best albums, bro. That's better than Illmatic to me.
That's his best album.
But listen, as a West Coast cat, we didn't listen to Nas. I didn't listen to Nas. When I got in the army, that shit y'all talking about Nas did, one of the homies from New York, because it's around the time I think we may have got like Christmas Exodus or something, we got to leave. The homie went home. He come back raving about this shit Nas done did, and then Nas got this shit he dissing, because Jay had that album where he dissing Nas, and then he come back with that Ether shit. Nigga, why we in the room, nigga, where this nigga play this shit on tape, and there's about 20, 30 of us in the room to listen to this shit. I say, man, what the fuck? Like, this nigga hard. And from there, Nas became my second favorite hip-hop artist, because I brought all these shit.
Reggie, I appreciate you letting me be your I appreciate you letting me be your first, and Nas being your number 2. Thank you so much.
Hilarious.
Corrupt number 1, nigga.
What you mean hilarious? I'm mute your mic. Get him out of here. No, I'm joking. Hey, look, Sheila Murray said Shelly. Is that Shelly or Sheely? Sheila. It's probably a dude. I don't know. Look, they say get back on track, but it could be a woman because that's what my wife would tell me too. She'd be like, let's get back on focus. Let's get back on track. But yes, we should do that one day. We should do that. That can be a whole episode. Who's better, Jay-Z or Nas? Let's do that one. I'll put that on my list too.
You probably got to do that for about 2 days, Mark. That's gonna be like a double special. That's gonna be epic.
Bro,
Who's better, Jay-Z or Nas?
My nigga, my shows are 6, 7, 8 hours long. That's
because we're gonna be quoting lyrics and everything and breaking down each song. Yeah, that's gonna be too ill. We probably got to do some of that backstage where we could play the music. That's gonna be too ill.
Oh man, that'd be a good way to do it, man. All right, let's go ahead. Let's pass it around. What round we on, Reg? 16.
We on round 16. This is Bone does Mo Murder. 3-6 come with Stay Fly when they bring Young Buck and A-Ball out. I went with the Stay Fly on that one.
Damn, I pass that. That's hard for me. I'll go last on this one.
Bone.
Stay Fly.
Like if I'm listening to the song in the car, Mo Murder. But Stay Fly with A-Ball and MJG coming out and MJG having a highlight performance of the night, I gotta go with Stay Fly.
Yo, did MJG kill that shit, man?
Man, he killed that shit, bro.
Let me put him. Let's see if I can put him on stage. Man, his energy, how he sounded, like he looked like he was just in the crowd. Like, man, give me that motherfucking mic.
Man, he looked younger than all of them. Like he's old. He's probably older than all of them, but he looked younger than all of them.
He damn sure performed. Like he definitely.
Yeah, that's what that pimping do. That pimping keep you nice and fresh.
But look, Terrence Howard definitely slacking in his pimping because we'll get to that part. But he was stiff as fuck. But go ahead. So what we Brand, did you give me your pick for this round?
There was another Willie Hutch sample, by the way.
Damn. Keeping them paid. Anybody else? Did everybody give me their vote on that? All right, Reg, keep it moving.
Yeah, Brandon said Stay Fly.
All right, here we go. Round number 17. This is Fridays. Who won a bag? And then we got 3-6 when they bring Terrence Howard out for Hard Out Here. I gotta fuck with my boys, Bone Thugs and Harmony, and my boy Busy Bone.
Huh? What song, Bone?
Fridays. Who won a bag? Megazord know that shit.
Megazord, how I go? Because Hard Out Here for a Pimp gonna win this one for me. Just
what you call one? I can't give nothing with Terrence Howard rapping and looking like a damn scarecrow on the stage with a Bone win that, bro. Bone won that.
Go ahead, Deuce.
Bone, that's from the Friday. He want the Friday song. And this is for the weed heads. That shit. Bone, definitely.
Queen P said Queen P said Terrence Howard probably hadn't rapped that song in so long. Probably why he was so stiff. Yeah, he looked like a chaperone at the prom or something, trying to hang out with the kids. Like it's just like, and it ain't because how he look, it's how stiff he was.
Yeah, he actually looked like Run DMC. Like he was embodying Run DMC that night. Like it's Christmas time and we got the spirit. The Skunk was here and Hawk was out, and that's how his body language was. Like his body language was definitely 84.
He said he was 84 with it, taking over for the 85, 86.
Yeah, he definitely was 84. Ain't that when Los Angeles had the Olympics? This shit definitely was 84.
Shit. Yo, what my drop said? Let me give you the old shit.
Oh shit!
Yo, Terrence Howard, man, I appreciate his star power. I love the song and his energy, but man, y'all only play that because that's nigga. Y'all want an Oscar off that shit, and y'all knew that couldn't fuck with Meet Me at the Crossroads. You get what I'm saying? Y'all know that ain't fuck with Meet You, bro. It's not fucking with that.
That ain't fucking with that. This with surrender here, let alone.
But I think they might win this round on some people card. As much as I like the song and what it represents, far as like how they did, you know what I'm saying, as far as the movie and what they accomplished with it, I got to get at the Bone Thugs. Bone Thugs don't took off and don't damn near tied it up on my scorecard after 16 rounds. It's about 8-8 to me now. Go, where we at, Reg?
All right, we're on round number 18.
I thought we was on 17.
This where
I thought we was 17.
No, 16. No, 16 is that Friday. 17. Yeah, we on 18 now.
Okay, yes, sir.
Yeah, 18 is when Juicy J does that song with Katy Perry. What's her name? Katy Taylor or Katy Perry, one of them.
Perry.
And Katy Perry, yeah. And then
Dark Horse. Dark Horse.
Oh, so I don't know that shit. And then but Bone killed them when they brought the Mariah Carey breakdown out.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, I gotta get at the Bone
I
Thugs,
played that. Off the Butterfly album, I played that.
Breakdown. That shit was huge. And it still sound good. Mariah knows she could have brought her fine ass out here. She waiting for that Mary J smoke. Mariah Carey, Mary J, y'all need to make that happen, yo. Y'all need to make that happen. Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, they the only two that can see each other. Their careers have expounded over decades. They both go back to the 90s, bro. To now.
Early 90s. Mariah go back to the 80s.
Still beautiful, still getting money, still sound good. Mariah Carey came out.
You know what I think, Mark?
Hello, you said the 80s.
I think they got to do.
Mariah was like
89,
late
80,
bro.
89, I believe.
Yeah, when people are tripping on her now saying she black.
Right. I think Mariah, her only matchup could be Whitney Houston, and I think that Mary.
Mariah Carey first album came out in 1991.
1990. Wow. Okay.
1991.
Okay. Well, we were close.
Self-titled debut album, June 12, 1990. But she had been
close enough.
But she was recording that album though from 88 to 90.
Yeah, you know why? Because nobody could come out because Whitney Houston was that big of a star.
That's what I was just finna say, Reg. She would have to do it versus Whitney Houston and Beyonce against Mary J. That's what I want to see, and I want to see Mary J. smoke Beyonce.
Hell no, Beyonce need that smoke with Rihanna.
Yeah,
no, she got. That's the only person she can play with.
But she smokes Rihanna though.
Hell
Beyonce smoke Rihanna.
Beyonce
Come on, dude.
Hell no. Beyonce, the modern Whitney Houston.
That's a hell motherfucking no.
Even though I don't like Beyonce music, I don't like Beyonce music.
I don't like Rihanna music at all.
That's because you're a woke
Beyonce killed a lot of these top-notch girls' careers.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Mark. That's a fact.
You don't want to. Can you pay my bills on track 5 and then on track 8? I'm independent. I don't need you, nigga.
That's a fact. I don't like independent women. They need to be subservient to me. Nah, that was a joke. Corey P, that was a joke. Don't get mad at me. That was a joke. Not really.
Hey, this how look what Beyonce. Imagine if there was no Beyonce, what a lot of these other hot girls' careers would have turned out to be. They'd have had more success if there was no Beyonce. She shitted on a lot of careers.
Yeah, it would have been Kelly Rowland. Yo, she was Jordan, and she stopped a lot of people from getting their ring, yo.
Fast.
That's what. Remember, Carrie.
But yeah, you're right. We got to see Mary. We got to see Mary on the verses, though. You're right, Mark. We got to see Mary.
And we
got to see Mary.
And I think the only person that'll make it fair for Mary is Mariah. Like, I think they evenly match. They both got classic hip hop R&B joints together. With, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that's
Mary gonna get her though. Mary gonna get her because Mary connects. Mary connects to. She's connected. I believe Mary's gonna get her because Mary is more.
You don't think Mariah connected?
She did with the JD brought her back.
Having biracial babies now. They want their baby to have good hair. And be
hey, don't start that. Don't start that good hair bad hair. Don't start.
Man, you know I gotta make my jokes. Come on, man.
Yeah, that Mary Mariah, that's tough, man.
Mary gonna eat.
I mean, Mariah is too, though, man. Like all that shit in the 90s, bro. That shit in the bro. Mariah in the
Bro.
90s is invincible, bro.
Mary, what's the 411?
Yeah, but it's not.
Come
It's
on,
not
bro.
better. It's not better than Mariah's
I
self-titled shit,
disagree
bro.
with you though. That's why
Visions of
shit,
love.
monster.
Visions of
hold
love.
on,
Say, bro.
hold on. What
It's
was
better than
fucking with the black woman's pain in the 90s? No,
Come
I'm
on,
not
Mark. That's
Say,
a
bro.
fact.
Say
I'm
Visions of Love.
going
Hey,
down.
Visions.
Come on,
That's not
Mark.
her song. That's Aretha Franklin. But Visions
It
of
don't matter.
Love.
Nah, but you know
She made it
Mary.
better.
You know Mary
She did it
did her
better.
thing with that shit.
No,
Come on,
no.
man.
She didn't
did
do
it
it better
better
than no
than
damn Aretha Franklin. Man, you out your
You
damn
okay?
mind.
We'll play them both. When I see you, we're gonna
It's
play
a
both of them.
different level, bro. Like
Say
she
for
had-
one, vocally, Mary is not in none of these women's class. Like she's a tier
Hold
below
up.
vocally.
You always been a Mary hater.
Ain't no hater.
At this age and how Mariah Carey sounded at.
No, Mariah Carey's horrible now.
At one of
No,
her
no,
Christmas
she's
specials.
no,
They
no, she's
even,
horrible.
homie. They even.
No, they're not. Mary J got her now. I'm talking about in their heyday. You could not sit Mary J aside from no. You couldn't even put. She wasn't even in Nita Baker's class, bro.
Man, we got to do a whole episode on.
You bugging. There you go with that Mary hate again.
That ain't no Mary hate, bro. I'm saying
You just don't
vocally.
like Mary J. Blige. Why you don't
No,
like
I
her?
like. I know.
When
I like
went to
Mary
the-
J.
I went to the
Blige.
Nas Mary
I know
J.
what
Blige
it
tour.
is. Reggie.
I was trying to get him to go. He didn't want to go.
Let me
Plus,
get
he
this
was
one
young.
joke off. Let me get
But
this
you know
one
what
quick joke.
happened? No,
Let me
you
get
know
this
what?
one joke off and I'll give you back the floor. Megazord don't like Mary J. Blige because she did that damn commercial. McNuggets.
Oh no! See, I forgot. I say that shit was so bad. I forgot about it. I forgot that. I forgot that bad. I forgot that quick that she did that.
2 patties.
When she came out looking like a damn chicken. Like how you talking about a chicken sandwich looking like a chicken?
That's why she was selling.
You're a Mary hater.
But no, but this what happened with Mary and Mariah, to where when that Jodeci shit kind of came out, it shifted away from Mariah, really kind of the New Jack Swing shit. And then you had when Mary and Meth did that shit, it shifted the market. You had Jodeci come out, everything shifted right around that New Jack Swing shit, and it almost made to where Mariah kind of went into. She almost went into like oblivion.
No, she didn't. She went pop and blew everybody out the goddamn water.
But with
That's what she did.
she had that vision of love. That shit was kind of before Mary and them took over. Mary and them,
He blew
Mary
up when she
became like
started fucking with Diddy and started showing that body, nigga. She started like when she was just
like Mary J was doing. Like Mary J was doing.
Look. This Mariah. Remember, let me say this. Remember, Mariah stole Mary J's way of getting back in the game when she did that shit with Old Dirty Bastard.
Yep, me and Mariah go back like babies on Pacify. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, she had to copy Mary J.
She did it better. She did it better.
Not even close.
She did it better.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. She had that because she had the big budget for the video. She had.
You know why? Because that first album did bonkers. Because that first album did bonkers, so she didn't have to release back to back.
No, because she was on Sony, married to Tom Mottola, the head of Sony, and they put the marketing dollars behind her.
No, and her first album did bonkers. Go look.
Whitney Houston was a bigger artist,
bro.
Thank you.
Let me put Mary J up real quick.
That first album did 15 million, bro.
Budget marketing.
I don't give a damn, but it went bonkers. 15 million. She didn't have to really re-release real quick. She could rest on her laurels.
You was like 2 when that came out.
I mean, my bad. You was 17. My bad. I forgot. You were 17 when that came out.
Reggie, save us. Next round. What was the next round? All
right, next round is 19. We got then what's this one? We got the Weed song from Bone, and then 3-6 came with Half on the Sack. I went with the Bone Thugs.
You don't even know the name of the song. You said the Weed song.
It's called the Weed song. Can't Get No Better.
Okay. Can't Get No Better. Yeah. I gotta go with Half on the Sack on this.
Half on the Sack, that's my shit too, but it ain't better than the Weed song. Nose all running. Get a snow bunny. That nigga, my nigga Juicy was snapping on that shit.
Nah, this ain't fair. She said Mary should go against Faith Evans. Mary gonna smoke Faith Evans' boots, and I love Faith. She's gonna smoke her fucking boots.
Yeah, Mary gonna kill Faith.
Faith ain't got a dub for me right now. Respectfully.
Say that's a shish kebab. Hey, that's a shish kebab right there. That ain't even no.
Yeah, Mary gonna eat her.
When Bone did the Weed song, that was like that's when they harmonized. That shit was dope than a motherfucker.
You right, Reg. I give it. I'm rocking with Bone.
Yeah,
they didn't play Lazy Part though. That Lazy Part had the dopest verse on there.
But it's still y'all know what the song is though, compared to the song. Right.
Right.
So what score you got right now, Mark? What's the score on your scorecard?
Man, I lost count. I ain't writing it down, but at first though, I had it even. I had it even. I thought I had it even at the 16, but Reggie told me we was at 17, so I had it even. But since then, I think I'm edging towards Bone right now. Oh no, Bone might be up 1 right now on my card. Matter of fact, because the last couple
Bone
rounds,
16-1.
Yeah, these last couple rounds been some Bone rounds. But go
Deuce,
ahead,
we know how you scored the Deuce.
He said them niggas ain't got nothing but Crossroad. I mean, I'm sorry. What was the one song you said they got?
International Players. I changed my mind on that. I thought that went against Bud Smokers, but it went against Thug Love. Nah, nah.
He's 19-1. Dude, you tripping. But I do know this. They didn't get that round with Wiz Khalifa. They definitely didn't even win that round for me. The star power didn't help him. Terrence Howard didn't help him. In live, though, watching it live, I gave it to 3-6, but going back, I'm like, nah, I can't get at it, damn. Terrence Howard ain't got shit to do right now anyway. He be like, oh, man, I'm going to go hang out with the fellas. That nigga ain't got shit to do right now anyway.
He was in the wrong character, bro. He was in his Lucius character. He forgot to be in the right one.
Bro, what would you did if Terrence Howard came out there with that damn wife beat on with the little afro slick to the back?
Man, if he would did whoop that trick, he probably got a better response.
Yeah, it's a little hard to do that one in the Me Too.
Shit, y'all seen they cut? You seen they cut crazy verse off that Body Rock? That's like, nah, we don't want to talk about Ouija's and killing police.
You can't do that in the Me Too. They wouldn't make that movie right now, probably, huh? Golly. Let's go to the next round, Reg. Come on. I'm about to go in and cook something to eat, man.
All right, here go. This is the final round right here. This is round 20. This is crosswords versus suck my dick or something. And man, I'm in a conflict with this one, man, because that song right there, man. That song right there is it's slob on my knob.
Like corn on the top.
Man, that shit
bro,
right
they
there.
They remade it twice, damn near in the same year. Like them niggas, remember they used the shit twice?
Oh, see, I ain't know that. But that shit was a monster track. But Crossroads is a motherfucker.
Yeah, G-Eazy used it, but at the same time, ASAP Ferg, he said, Hamdulillah, Allah, check it.
Roll with the mob, Hamdulillah.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, but also G-Eazy had a hit out at the same time. Also, what was the G-Eazy song with Cardi B? But it's
that no limit, that no limit shit.
Never heard of it.
Come on, somebody.
No limit. It's like no limit. I'm a fucking soul judge.
No, how the hook go? But that shit
like that.
But that shit is that's a rip off the Project Pet same song. Damn, man, y'all killing me with that one. I don't know. Somebody said never heard of it. No limit, G-Eazy. How it go?
G-Eazy, you talking about the white dude out of Oakland?
Yes, that
I never listened to him.
That hit song that got him popping. It's the rip off of the, and it got Juicy J on it, ASAP Rocky, Cardi B, French Montana, Belly, but it's a rip off of that Slob on My Knob like going on the car. Yeah. That.
Oh, that track.
Yeah, fuck with me and get some money. Yeah, that shit is that's a rip from the same shit. Kind of, but go ahead. I'll pass off though.
Man, that track ain't got shit close to the energy of 3-6 shit, but 3-6 should have probably put that song up against another track because Crossroads is just way too big of a track, and they even had 3-6 singing that shit with Crunchy Black fucking it up. He high as shit. Try to sing that shit with his mush mouth.
Man, he got shot in the face, homie. Don't do Crunchy like that.
Oh, that's why Crunchy talk like that?
Hell yeah. You listen to some of his other shit, he don't rap and sound nothing like that.
He got shot in the face in Vegas. They shot him in Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't know that shit.
Yeah, he got shot in Vegas.
He was out there pimping. He out there pimping.
Pimping and robbing. Pimping and robbing.
Well, I take that back, Juicy J, but he still was fucking a song up trying to sing.
Yeah, Crossroads all day. Nothing beats Crossroads. Nothing beats Crossroads.
Man, the original, they should play the original version. The original version better than that radio version.
Nah, no way.
I gotta go with the radio version.
Oh hell yeah, that original version.
Nah.
Yeah,
the second version
is Uncle Charlie.
Is the DJ Unique version.
Both of them are DJ Unique versions.
Were they? Because I bought the tape, and I remember the tape said the tape had the single by itself. That was just a single by itself. That was not the album version. That was the album version. They changed it.
What's the difference?
The first album.
That's what I'm saying. That wasn't on the album. That's not on East 1990. Not that version.
It was at first. It was at first. I had it, bro. I had the CD.
No.
It was two different versions. Yes, it was. I had it.
Right. The second version, the one that they just played, that's not on the original East 1990. That's not on there.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the more popular
that's
version
not on there.
Yeah,
you had to buy that as a single. Yeah, you had to buy that as a single.
It came with a little white and red crossword. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it came afterwards. Yeah.
Man, music is some dope ass shit, man. God damn.
It's nostalgic.
The conversations music sparks, man.
Yeah, I need y'all to go look at Mariah Carey stats, bro. Like honestly, this should blow y'all mind. I'm just saying, no, y'all look at
Mariah Carey, mash her.
Hey, y'all was wrong, bro. She never had a lull until later on because her second album did 8 million. Then she put out an MTV Unplugged EP that did 3 million. Then she put out Music Box. Music Box sold 28 million.
Marketing and more marketing. Marketing and more marketing.
No, listen, that's how I know you know what I'm talking about because she fell out with the label because she wasn't touring. She fell out with
What's
them,
the movie that she did? What's the movie that she did the soundtrack to that was horrible? What's the name of that damn movie?
Maybe talking about later in her career?
No.
Don't Glitter. You talking about Glitter.
Yeah, Glitter. And she did a goddamn Glitter album that was garbage.
Yeah, but it sold 4 million. So
Talk about that.
I know it went platinum.
I'm just saying it went 4 million. Say Mary J. Blige got
some. She's a pop artist.
Hey,
Sony don't go less than platinum. Anybody that Sony dropped, they don't go less than platinum.
Man, Mariah was pushing 2 albums a year at one point.
No, and we ain't gonna talk about that Christmas album, bro. We're gonna leave that alone.
No, please leave that alone. Because they play that to death. She probably make $100 million every year around here.
I'm finna say they could take all her album publishing. That alone she's $100 million.
I think that go to Billboard. I think that jump up on the Billboard charts every single year. I think it's in the top 10 every single year.
Man, I'm about to play some motherfucking Mariah Carey, man. Y'all brought her shit up. She got some hits.
So she got the best-selling Christmas album of all time, man. 15 fucking million.
By far. Come on, bro. By far.
And that Emancipation of Mimi album.
I haven't even got to that. I haven't even got to that, bro. Because
but we know who
Mary
did that.
J. Yeah,
that's Atlanta.
We know Mary
that's
J.
Atlanta. That's Atlanta.
No. Oh yeah, but we know Mary J. needed some reinvention too, because there's a lot of holleration and hateration in her dancery.
That's right. Dr. Drizzy.
Yeah, it was a lot of hateration and holleration in her dancery, so she had to go to the doctor.
Yeah, yeah. You know that No More Drama album is hard. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, Mary first 3 albums was dope. But when she started letting love fuck her up, man, she lost that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like
Bro, that
Phyllis
Mary
Hyman.
album was dope.
All these great women let relationships fuck them over and shit.
Because women are governed by emotion. But my thing about Mary was she did too many covers for me. She didn't have enough original music. A lot of her shit was old songs brought back.
Nah, Mary J had all that I can say, bro, and that's one of like the most soul pivoting
that's
songs
on the
to
Mary
me ever,
album,
bro. Yeah,
and that's
like,
on the Mary album. That's like her fourth album. That's her fourth album. That's on the Mary album with where she don't have no makeup on. That's one of her best albums. Come on, bro. Don't hate on Mary. You a Mary hater.
who? I'm not hating on Mary. I said
always have hated on Mary.
No,
That's why you didn't want to go to the concert.
No, I didn't want to go to the concert because I don't have to see Nas every time. I didn't seen him. You still catching up to the times I didn't seen him, bro. You remember it was times I had tickets. Hey man, come to the Nas concert. I'm good, man. You remember them times though?
I was busy.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. But nah, man. All that I can say, that's one of the best songs I ever heard in my life, bro. I ain't hating on Mary. And Lauryn Hill wrote that too, by the way, for people that didn't know. The great Lauryn Hill wrote that song.
Let's not. Oh, and she's on Lauryn Hill's album too. One of the best cuts on Lauryn Hill's album. And let's not forget that she's on the Waiting to Exhale. She killed the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. Come on. We know.
Come on, Babyface. We know that's the best because of Babyface. It's the best soundtrack of all time.
I disagree.
Close to the Bodyguard.
This nigga said the Bodyguard.
Mary has some monster fucking producers on her shit. She wasn't doing her writing though, huh?
Nah, Mary didn't write the majority of her stuff.
That's why I say, man.
No, I'm talking about Mariah. I'm talking about Mariah.
No, Mariah probably didn't write shit. I'm pretty sure Mary J wrote more than Mariah.
Yeah, Mariah worked with some hellified motherfuckers. As we talk,
man, Mariah worked with. She worked with Rod Temperton, bro. It don't get no better. Like, come on, bro. It don't get no better than Rod. Say it, bro. But Mary J did have Babyface, and Babyface is the holy grail.
But look, let's be
JD,
fair,
man.
Let's be fair.
That's why
JD wasn't writing that. That was what's his name? That was Junta Austin.
Listen, guys, let's be fair. But when you are a big star like that, you get the best of the best. You get the pick of the litter. Like it's like Canelo when you talk about his resume. Not to bring it back to boxing. I heard somebody say, that was probably Deuce like boxing.
Bayday.
But I'm just saying, like, when you the cash cow, people gonna bring you their best. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I'm just listening to this shit, the quality in these, and I'm listening to Mariah's first album. The quality to this motherfucker is crazy.
No, that shit is outrageous, bro. Love Takes Time, bro. That shit make me want to cry today.
And what's her background? Where the fuck they find her at? Where they find Mariah at?
I don't know, bro.
She was an industry girl. Her sister was an industry girl, and that's how she got found out. Her sister was fucking around with all the industry people. Then she's like, "Oh, I got a little sister that can sing," and she got her in the game.
Man, they found.
Hey, Mark, you need to write that down, Mark. We need to do we need to do that ourselves. Mary J versus Mariah. You need to write that down, Mark. That's gonna bring a lot of different crowd in.
Hey, Brandon, this one album I'm listening to, I switched my pick.
Say, bro.
Mariah.
I'm telling you, bro. Say, bro.
Mariah got her, bro.
No, bro. That shit say, bro. The writing is so much more sophisticated. You already know I'm a fiend for polish, bro. I love polish. You know that, Brandon. That first album. Come on, bro. That shit is a touch above, bro. Like the writing, losing my mind from this hollow in my. No, it's not pop. No, it's not. Not that first album. Not that first album. No, that ain't. See, what they did with Mariah's first album is what they was trying to do with Adele. That first album from Adele, how it was rooted soulfully and all that shit. That was the blueprint that Mariah
Bro,
laid down.
Adele is a Beyonce knockoff. Stop it, bro.
She is now.
Yeah, right.
Nothing
Hell
like
no.
Now first,
knockoff.
Hell nah.
I ain't never seen Adele do a damn dance routine in 6-inch heels on me.
now
Cause
some
she
their
was
music
fat.
not even the same. No, their music
They're
not
not.
even the same, bro. Their music
Adele-
not the
Voice
same.
patterns. Go
Adele-
back and listen to
Nigga,
Adele.
Beyonce be in that bitch like this.
Her
No,
voice patterns
Adele,
mimic.
Adele,
Adele voice pattern mimics
but Adele is
She
a
Adele
ballad.
can sing way better.
Beyonce.
She's a ballad
Adele-
singer, bro. Adele
Yo,
is a ballad singer.
homie.
She sings ballads.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She got a beautiful voice, but whoever that was Brandon. I'm gonna tell you what a nigga told me. Time him out, and if you got a wrench, take his wrench. I was like, hey, I was like, bro, I made the outro to this show. You know, I made the intro to your show, right? God damn, you know what I'm saying? But
Nah, I don't. I'm not an Adele fan.
No Beyonce, but she's no Beyonce. That was a terrible comparison.
Beyonce knockoff.
Nah, if anything, she's more of a, because she was a thick chick. What they call her fat, but you know, us in the black community, we like, yeah, she just a little chunky monkey. It's all good.
She's a Mariah Carey knockoff, man. She's a Mariah Carey knockoff, bro.
You know what? But her songs were more about pain. You know what I gave her more? Because Mariah Carey had a lot of fun songs too.
Well, no, her first. I'm talking about the first.
Not Jennifer Hudson, but what's the other chick? Got the song album called
Amy Winehouse. I like Amy Winehouse better than her.
No. What's the black chick, man?
I know you're talking about Fantasia, bro.
No, I bust the windows out your car.
Jasmine Sullivan.
She's like a Jasmine Sullivan. She's a writer.
I can see that.
She can sing. She got
Jasmine Sullivan better though.
Yeah, Jasmine Sullivan.
Yeah, she's amazing voice, but she's
Jazz make better music.
Yeah.
I think Jazz make better music, Mark. What you think?
Yeah, I'm biased, but because I love Jasmine
To
Sullivan.
who, Adele?
No, I'm biased
Jasmine
to
Sullivan.
Jasmine Sullivan because
Me too.
She tour a lot, bro. And man, I'm biased to both of them. Look, my sister-in-law, she loves Adele so much, she bought the ticket for the UK show, and she going there next spring. She bought a ticket to Atlanta to go see Adele in the UK. But Adele just started a residency here in Vegas. So my wife and I are gonna go out there and see her. You get what I'm saying? But Jasmine Sullivan got a ticket here for a show in like March or April or something like that at the Roxy. It's a small room here in Atlanta. That shit sold out in 3 hours, and it ain't no other shows at it. So now people reselling the tickets for $293 a pop. And I told my wife, I was like, are they hustling us? Are they gonna add another date? But low-key, I want to buy my wife these tickets. And we ain't trying to do the standing room part. Like, no, we're gonna have a good seat.
Yeah, they don't market. See, I don't think Jasmine Sullivan, her record label, whoever she with, they don't market her correctly. I've always said that. They don't market her correctly.
That's what my wife said.
They got her an adult.
My wife said
They don't.
She was like, why is she in the little ass Roxy coming to Atlanta, booking one night?
Yeah. They don't market her correctly.
The Tabernacle, like, cause we go to concerts. Y'all seen my IG, like, nigga, I go to shows. And because what I feel like that's the extra step when you support an artist. You go to the concert or you go to the fight, you buy the hat, you buy the shirt. You get what I'm saying? And I just believe in supporting in a day and age where everything is bootlegged and stolen or given for free. I just believe in putting my dollars behind what I fuck with, homie. So, man, I want to go to that Jasmine because she don't tour often. And she's a amazing writer, bro.
Yeah, man, you making all that money over there paying $299 a month for a Triller. You know, you can afford that $300.
It's $299, like as in $3, right? You made it seem like I'm spending $299. Come on, man, that's $3 a month, bro.
Hey, but the Jasmine thing points to like how crucial PR and that marketing shit is. And I think she just touched base with the
Triller
right
show
one.
tricked me for that $3. I was like, Teofimo Lopez fight too. I thought Triller was gonna be the shit. Every month I look up and I'm like, damn, they still taking $3 a month from me. I keep forgetting to cancel it, dudes. But I'm glad you brought it up.
And
But,
I think they market her to adult contemporary, like they have her in certain places where I don't know why she don't get the Meek Mill look at first. You know, they both from Philly. Why she don't get that look? Why it's just certain looks that she don't get that she should get. And her record label, whoever's her record label is, she needs to go with another record label because they
why
don't know
she
what
in
they
Sunday
doing with her,
National
and they
can't
don't
do
know her.
no boxing match or nothing like that, or the football game?
Yeah, they don't know her. They don't know her audience, and she should be a bigger artist because she should be a bigger artist than what she is because vocally she killing all these women. She can do everything. She can do jazz. She can do anything. I just don't understand why she's not bigger than what she is, and I know it got something to do with they market her, and they always talk about her weight, which don't mean nothing because we saw that with Adele. I don't like that. But
Well,
you know,
what it is
they
more
got-
so, what it is more so with Jasmine Sullivan is she was extremely conservative out the box, and they kind of held that shit against her because she had her principles intact. It was just certain shit she wasn't doing at that time. She was hella young, so I think they should have gave her. She should have got more Jill. Like they could have crafted her in the mold of a Jill Scott, and I think she would have got what she deserved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If she could have been crafted more so in the Jill Scott mold.
What you
know what I'm
mean? She Jasmine Sullivan though, and she's beautiful.
No, she is, but when she first came out, they was conservative with her.
And
which
you
I
know
understand.
This motherfucker thicker than cold grits, nigga. I don't know.
No, you know who else fell into that ram? And when I hear you bring up the word conservative, and it made me think of that girl, was a girl who fucked herself over when she did the inauguration for Trump.
Yeah,
it's a
Chrisette
lot
Michelle.
of those girls.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chrisette Michelle. Yeah, because what she did with Rick Ross was stupid. What she was doing with Rose,
Her first album was the shit.
Yeah.
She
was.
She ain't no Jasmine Sullivan though, respectfully.
Chrisette Michelle can go. Now
Yeah,
she's not
Chrisette
Jasmine
was hard.
Sullivan.
She can go.
She's not Jasmine Sullivan, but her material was shitting on Jasmine Sullivan's material.
Chrisette was a monster, Mark.
Man, her material was shitting on Jasmine. Say, bro, the songs you like from Jasmine Sullivan, you know who wrote them shits? Missy wrote them hoes, bro.
Nah, Jasmine be writing her own shit too. Stop playing.
Nah, bro,
You know
Missy.
what
No, I love you like a heartbeat. That's Missy, bro. Go look.
That ain't even one of her best shits though.
But you talking about one or two songs? Jazz write her own stuff, bro. Like that reality show album was dope. Like Jazz is dope.
Now, yeah, but when she first came out, she didn't, bro. That's why her first two albums didn't feel like her. And that's why Chrisette Michelle.
The credits, because
no, you can go look. I'm telling you, bro.
Because that was one of the things I always loved about it. She was writing a lot of her own songs.
So when you hear "Going in Circles," when they play this in a song like "Damn,"
that's
you think
Missy.
that's her. You think that's Missy,
bro? That's Missy. Like that.
Okay,
that's like that. Yeah,
that's Missy.
No, I'm
the
saying
windows
that's.
out your car though. That's her.
Nah, it's not. Go look. It's not.
Right. Okay.
No, she got major help on that song. Go look. But Chrisette Michelle, that's her, bro. That's her. That's all her.
Okay, fair enough.
And Clarissa Michelle was a monster, but
was a monster, bro.
Shit. It's the same shit with that marketing PR. She thought during that inauguration would have attracted her to an audience, and it ended up fucking her over majorly.
Yeah, she played herself. That's all.
Look,
She just played herself.
Megazar, when I'm looking at songs written by Jasmine Sullivan, it says "Bust the Windows Out Your Car." They give her "Excuse Me."
She co-wrote
everything to me by Monica.
Nah.
Everything.
Megazar, let him talk. Go ahead, Mark.
They giving her credit for "Dream Big," "Champion" with Ace Hood. Everything to Me by Monica. "Glow Up," Mary J. Blige. "Excuse Me," "Pick Up Your Feelings," "Say I," "Set Me Free" by Mary J. "Until It's Gone" by Monica. "Let It Burn," "Holding You Down," which is "Going in Circles." Like they
hits.
Look here, bro.
These are
She
good.
has, for one, if she sings on it, she's gonna have writing credit. Let me just go and get, you know how that works,
That's
Mark.
not true. That's
No.
not true.
No,
That's
it all
not true.
depends. It all depends on her deal. That's all work. That's all ironed out in the deal.
Okay, well, you just changed.
Bro, he just read it to you. Yeah.
No, but I'm.
Yeah, you just
no,
changed. He
no,
just
I
read
know.
it
But I'm
to
gonna be
you.
real with you. It also was a gap in that too. It also was a gap in that. I'm talking about them first two albums in particular. Is what I'm talking about.
My brother, I was naming songs she wrote for other
You
people,
bugging.
too, like Monica.
Yeah, I know, but you know, that was 2013, 14, 15. When she came out 2009. I said those first two albums is what I said specifically. Her first two albums is what I said.
Oh man, she just I'm biased though. I just think she's
dope.
I didn't say she was dope, but I said she was young. Once she matured, once she saw how the industry was playing her, that's how she was getting her paper, writing for people.
No, she was already writing though, bro. She had been writing.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that she didn't write none of her songs. I said the majority of her songs on that first joint, they wasn't written by her. She co-written. That second one, they gave her more of the range.
If you co-write, that's written by you. Nah, hold up, bro. Hold up. You playing semantics now. Don't take away from her. If she helped write,
regardless, that shit wasn't helping her ass out. Then, nigga, let's go there. Was it helping her out? Hell no. Her career was crumbling. Her career was crumbling, and y'all sitting here lamenting about the fact she don't get the credit she deserved. So obviously that shit wasn't helping her ass out. Well, it wasn't helping her out.
That's not why. We know why.
Look, I got a checkmate for Megazar. Megazar. Every fucking song on this album, her name is the first name on it, bro.
Oh, talking about her first album?
He was wrong.
I'm looking at it right now. Fearless.
Look. I know, bro. I know how it goes.
Okay, so bro, that's not everybody don't get pull up TLC first album. Is they name? Oh, is it they name every album?
Yeah, and then they get scandal and one of the most scandalized artists in the history of the music industry.
Going pull up.
That's
Beyonce.
not the point.
Beyonce got credit. Beyonce got credit.
Pull up the first Destiny Child album.
Pull up Beyonce's first album, her first solo.
Album. Her name ain't gonna be on the first writer credit on every fucking song, bro.
Hey, bro, songs that we know that Beyonce didn't write.
Now you pushing the goalpost.
No, I'm just saying songs that we know she didn't write.
Wrong, my brother. You wrong. She's
okay. Jasmine Sullivan, your queen. Okay, so what was the problem then,
my
bro?
God, this nigga going too far.
No, I'm just saying.
Bro, you wrong. Move on. Let's move on. You were wrong.
The greatest R&B modern talent. The greatest R&B modern talent with the pen and the vocals is struggling until she did the hotel.
That's not what we was talking about. That's not what we was talking about.
You said she don't get the look.
Okay,
but she got the look now.
That's not
I'm not moving the goalpost.
That's not what we was
talking about. She got the look now. Why she got the look now? Why she got the look now though? You know why? The material changed, brother. She's more relatable now, brother.
That's a different argument though. We're not talking about her material and her being relatable.
No, we were talking about why she wasn't connecting, why she wasn't being, why she wasn't being endearing to her own generation. But I told you I knew she was a hell of a writer, but I'm saying her biggest songs wasn't written by her until recently.
What's her biggest song? Okay, what's her biggest song that you said is not written by her?
Her biggest song up until recently was I Need You Bad.
No. Just say period.
We gotta say
what's her biggest song?
No, because my caveat was up until now. That was my caveat. The first two albums. Reggie, was that not my caveat? Did I not say the first two albums?
No. Right.
And then the biggest songs on those first two albums she didn't write.
That's not true. I got
that's
it right
not
here.
True.
Okay, well, if I go pull up, it's gonna say Missy Elliott.
It's gonna say her name too, but it's gonna
it's gonna say Missy Elliott. And if I play other Missy Elliott songs, you know what? They're gonna sound just like that.
This dude.
Because Missy is the producer.
And she's the writer also,
Okay,
bro.
but my brother, all I'm telling
She's
you,
not the writer. She's a writer. She's not the writer. She's a writer, bro. Stop saying the. The is a definite article. She's a writer.
Do you know Scott Storch? Hey, do y'all know?
Hold up, Megazord. You act like you don't know producers don't be getting writer credit.
Hey, but no, Missy can write ballads.
But Missy, right, bro? Missy's more of a writer than Jasmine Sullivan, bro. Don't do that.
Let me say
Don't
this.
do
Let me
that.
say this, Megazord. People forget Missy vocally on that what's that LSG shit?
Yeah, she wrote that song. Her and Gerald Levert wrote that song.
Did you hear her vocals?
Yeah, when she said, "Baby, when you see me looking proud, I'm only thinking of me." And come on, Reggie, you can't miss me, bro. You can't miss me, Reggie.
You start singing, respectfully.
You can't miss me, Reggie.
Yeah, so Missy damn sure could have wrote all that song for Jasmine.
I know she did.
Missy ain't just a she can.
Scott Storch got writing credit. Scott Storch got writing credit on Still Dre. You think he wrote any fucking thing on that song? Nothing. But he got rights credit on there.
Because
Missy was right.
Slow down. You just made my point.
But he didn't get no producing credit though, Mark. He didn't get no producing credit. He got writers credit. And Dr. Dre said it. I gave him writers credit. I didn't give him producing credit.
I heard you. And we know that. But that's what I'm saying. When you the big name in the room, you make the decisions. And Missy can decide if she want producer credit and writing credit or just producer credit. But she is definitely a producer on the song.
Yeah, of course.
But the song, when I pull it up, it say co-written by Sullivan in collaboration with Elliott, Kenyon Lamb, and Torian Osborne. It was produced by Elliott and Lamb. So basically, these niggas came in there with the beat and an idea, and Jasmine Sullivan did her thing. But she don't have a leverage in this shit as a new artist. She gotta be doing work. If not, they can just say fuck you. You know that, Megazord. She a new artist.
Yeah, but
you act like she bring her to the table.
No, in defense of her, and
Missy and Torrin just gave her writers credit.
No, in defense of that, that all can be in your deal too, because she was a songwriter. I'm not taking away from the fact that she's been a songwriter from day one.
Deal. Missy Elliott don't have to acquiesce to that shit.
Nah.
I'm not giving you credit where you didn't do shit.
Well, no, but Missy's the type of person that gives credit where credit is due. That's why people love working with her.
I know it's a lot of songs where other people's name ain't on it, and Missy did everything, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Like Lil Mo and Nicole Ray and all of them. Yeah, they ain't nowhere to be found because they not writers. Jasmine's been a writer since day one. Yeah, Jasmine's been a writer since day one.
And all the
that's
shit
not what you said at first.
That is not. No, I said that she had help on the majority of the album is what I said, bro. That's all I said. I never denied the fact that she writes.
But when you pull up Missy,
that's not what you said.
No, I said her material. Jasmine Sullivan's material was too conservative. Is that not what I said, Reggie? And they brought in people
images and how the label was moving her.
Yeah, because she was conservative. I'm talking about her writing, and she was young.
All right. Well, I guess we can agree to disagree. What we can say is this, though. We got a couple new topics that we're going to get into on the hip-hop side coming up. Please don't forget that. Look out for that. We're going to do top 10 album intros of all time. We're going to do that. What's this? Today? Shit, we might do that tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday. All we got to do tomorrow is talk about the weigh-ins, do some fight predictions. So, yeah, we can play around with that, have fun with that. And then we also next week we'll do Mariah versus Mary J versus debate. That'll be fun, right?
Yeah, maybe we could put it in the atmosphere. Maybe we could push that in the atmosphere, and they might catch wind of it. So maybe we can push that because I want to see that. I believe Mary J smokes it. That's just me.
Fair enough. Well, look, man, I'm about to go ahead and cook something to eat, man. I didn't want to eat before I did the show because I didn't want to get the itis on me. Plus, I had the interview. I was just super excited about this whole day. and I hate I booked that interview tonight, man. Like I was like, damn, man, I was like, damn, I should have been doing the verses, but I should have been focused more on the interview. But shit, I felt better when I was talking to Carlos Jackson, and halfway through, we are both talking about the verses. So he was like, yeah, man, blah blah blah. So yeah, man, I couldn't pick the worst day to schedule an interview, so or schedule a versus show. But hey, it is what it is, man. God don't make mistakes. I make many. So anybody got anything else y'all want to talk about? Because I'll leave y'all here while I go in and cook this steak. I have not eaten beef for 30 days. The whole month of November, I did not eat any beef. And don't judge me, my Muslim brothers, but I ain't no swine neither. Because I eat some pepperoni on the pizza, man. But I didn't eat no pepperoni, none of that shit. Yeah, I won't. Look, I ain't eating the chitlins. And I ain't in, so I ain't the chitlins, but and I ain't, man, I fuck with some pepperoni on the pizza. You know what I'm saying? Got kids, man. That's what kids like. But man, so I've been eating chicken pizza and all of that shit, and I still ain't got no craving for that. I still like the pizza the way I've been eating with, like, I eating turkey pepperoni and making my own pizza and shit like that when I want pizza.
If you stay out that swine long enough, Mark, you gonna get sick the next time you eat it.
No,
I promise you that.
Already it's giving me a headache when I smell it certain places.
Yeah, and that's what it should do. And that's what it should do. So that's what it's supposed to do.
But I miss a good steak, man. And
man.
I got a T-bone in here right now. I'm about to put this motherfucker on a flat top grill with some onions and some bell pepper, and I'm about to eat this steak, some eggs, maybe some cheese grits and some biscuits on me.
Yeah, you definitely from the South. You gonna put some Tabasco hot sauce on there too?
Yeah. You falling asleep soon as you
Bruh, that's what I'm saying. I'll let y'all keep cooking up, but I'm about to go in and cook up for real. I'll listen in on the phone, or matter of fact, I'll tap in on my phone. Or matter of fact, I can bring this a laptop. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah, I gotta head out. I got a job.
Man, I gotta do man. I don't want to be the one to end the party. You get what I'm saying? Y'all chopping it up, but I promise, homie, I'm about to mute this mic. And when I unmute the mic, y'all gonna hear that steak sizzling in the background, baby. I promise. But y'all got anything y'all want to plug or promote? Any more thoughts about these verses?
No, man, I
can't believe Reg let Megazord switch his pick. You go back and listen to what's the 411 album too, and listen to Share My World album.
Man, this is my first time been listening to Mariah. I done put together a whole Mariah Carey playlist and shit because I tap on music because I like putting that shit together for my babies and shit. I'll be putting them up on music like a mug. Yeah, I done put together I got about 35 songs in Mariah already.
yo, Reg, you put this song called Mine Again up there.
And that's from Mariah?
Yeah, it's off that Emancipation of Mimi album that she won.
Okay, I'm on the JD and a Mariah album right now.
That's the year Jermaine Dupri won produced. Jermaine Dupri resurrected his career. When y'all was talking about anybody ever resurrected their career like Juicy J, remember when motherfucking RS came and took all that nigga Cristal bottles out his mansion? They took all Jermaine Dupri shit. They had to sell off his groups, the other labels, like the labels.
It was a dark time, man. That was a dark time. I love JD. I didn't want to bring him up.
Wait, what happened to him?
Hell yeah, took his braids and shit, all that shit.
Nigga, they took everything. They took Janet Jackson from the nigga.
I finna say Janet Jackson.
Yeah, they took Janet Jackson too.
Wait, what happened? What happened to JD?
Taxes, nigga. Wesley, him and Wesley had the same accountant, I guess. Goddamn.
Yeah, the RS. They took his Bentley, took his cars.
Bro, that
nigga took Janet Jackson from
Reggie, look up Jermaine Dupri MTV Cribs. That's the episode that made the IRS. Oh, we need to go look into this shit.
Wow.
That nigga had a room as big as most people's houses filled with nothing but Cristal bottles. Like, yeah, he got audited after that shit. It looked like, but I'm gonna tell you how powerful the dude is.
They took Bow Wow. They took Bow Wow after that.
They took Bow Wow.
The Brat with the prison.
They took Escape. But he was so dope and he was so good at what he did. They still had to hire him to work with the artist on their label for the artist of the album. You get what I'm saying? Like Bow Wow still needed Jermaine Dupri. Jagged Edge still needed Jermaine Dupri. You get what I'm saying? And that motherfucker came out with that damn Confessions.
Yep. That was all she wrote.
We back, baby. All it takes is one. And then he came and then he doubled up on him with that Emancipation of
Me. Yep.
Oh my God. Like he back and they never looked back. He ain't never been down again.
Hey, mate, you forgetting one, Mark. The one that really kicked it off.
Anthony Hamilton.
That Anthony Hamilton.
Anthony Hamilton.
Coming from where I'm from.
He did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming from where I'm from.
Yeah, he did the first album. He did the Coming One from the first one.
And that came out in 2002.
Yeah,
I never forget that.
Yeah, JD Cole.
Hey, hey, everybody tell Lativia happy birthday. She said it's my birthday. Happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday. Blessed born day. I don't say happy birthday. Blessed born day.
Happy born day to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Lativia.
Yeah, but we gotta figure out a way to jump backstage and play some of that music, Mark, and then we come back and talk about it. Because I'm telling you, hearing it.
I'm going, family. I rock with all
Peace,
y'all.
bro. Be safe, little bro. I'll hit you up in the morning. Love you, bro. I'll hit you in the morning.
All right, big bro. Love you.
Hey, we got to figure out a way to play that music backstage, man. I'm telling you, Mark. That way we can judge it better. Play it.
Look, just how we watch the fights backstage when we do pay-per-views and stuff like that. So we'll be talking live here, where y'all will be watching it on the other screen, listening to it, and then but the audience can hear y'all on the live over here. Same way.
Yeah, we got to do that. And I want to watch the fight Sunday because I'm gonna be at work, so I'm probably gonna meet you for that more.
Holler at me, man. Yo, I got you, man. We're gonna watch both fights Saturday and Sunday, man. So I'll be live right here, but I'll have a link in the chat where you guys can watch the fight with me backstage, so they will hear us live on air, but you guys will be watching the fight and talking to me on backstage, but they can hear y'all, but y'all watching the fight. You feel me?
Yeah, because the music gonna hit different once we listen to it together, and then it's fresh on our minds, and then be able to judge it. I promise you, it's gonna hit different. I think that'd be something good.
Hey man, I'm all for it, man. Like I said, man, you guys are truly remarkable, man.
But you can end it if you want, Mark. I'm at work.
Yes,
man,
sir.
You ain't doing shit at the job, nigga. You ain't doing a goddamn.
Hey man, this music talk was great, man. I like talking this shit.
Now I'm fucking. What you say, Reg?
No, I said this music talk was dope, man. I love talking this music shit with y'all, man. And I learned a lot of shit from y'all as well.
Me as well, bro. I learned a lot. Deuce, go ahead. Give me something, man. You got anything you want to say? Unmute your mic, Deuce. Deuce. Might have stepped away. All right, well, that's it. Anybody got anything they want to plug or promote before we land this plane, fellas?
Yeah. Follow my new channels, man.
You got another one?
I'm gonna make two of them motherfuckers. I'm about to lose my main channel. Motherfuckers that found a strike to get my motherfucking ass.
Against what? What you do? What happened?
Man, they look for a video I put up a year ago, but it's a fucked up video, so I don't blame them. It's a video where a woman got into an issue with her. I don't know if they was husband and wife or some shit. She took her car and ran him over. So it's the people out there. After she ran him over, she standing over him like, "That's what the fuck you get." Like something about him cheating. So the people out there trying to grab her. The lady like tripping. She don't give a fuck this dude dying and none of that shit. But like I said, they didn't do anything with the video. It was up there like a year and a half ago. So they strike that shit. So they gave me my second.
You've had that on your channel for a year and a half.
For a year, man, and that shit, my second strike. So I'm about to lose that shit. So I had to create
two strike within how much amount of time though?
Oh, I got when my other strike. I think one should fall off, and one of them should be falling off not too long from now. But the
in between each strike though, ain't it?
Yeah. But if I get, they're gonna find some other shit because I'll be putting up some way out shit. So I'll probably get another one on that one. So I just got the so I was like, fuck it, I gotta start making these other channels to kind of, you know, kind of back up the content. So I put one up. I created a channel called what I put news and politics with Reggie Owens, and I'm gonna create a separate channel for my book reading and shit.
Oh, that's
So
dope.
What's the next book, Reg?
I'm
What's
gonna
the next
do.
book, bro?
I'm gonna do because I did a brought a what's that shit called those Kindle books, so I can put it on the screen. I'm gonna see how I put it on the screen. It's gonna be the WB Du Bois book. What's the name of that shit? It's where you get to talk about the double black consciousness. I forget the name. Huh? Wait, say it again. Yeah, Solar Black Folks. That's it. That's it.
Black. Yeah, I'm
that's
gonna be on
it,
there
right?
with you. You know, I own that book. I done read that book. I'm gonna be on there with you.
Oh shit! Well, we rolling then.
Reggie, you ain't gonna get nothing from Kindle for putting their content up.
I don't think so. If I do, shit, fuck it. You know, I don't trip about a strike. I'll take it.
For copyrighted material, you can't just. I don't know.
Well, maybe I'll see if I can. If they trip, if I put it on the screen, or otherwise, I'll just read it.
Okay. All right, well, have you already created the name of the channel?
No, I'm gonna probably do that later today while I'm at work. I'll create the other channel, my other news and politics channel. I created that one. I put some content on there already.
What's it called? Can you put the link in the chat?
It's called news and politics with Reggie Owens. I'll probably switch it. I probably need to put the politics and news with Reggie Owens.
It's all good shit. Make another one. Hey, look, let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of Dr. Rashad Ritchie?
Nuh-uh. Who was that?
Man, I love Dr. Rashad Ritchie, man. He got this show called Indisputable with Dr. Rashad Ritchie. Like, yeah, when you see it, you'll be like, I think you'll like it, man. It's kind of like a lot of things you be talking about. I'll put a link for it. I'm trying to find your channel right now. And I'll put a link for him, News and Politics.
Hey, that shit gonna be hard to find because I can't even find the shit.
Yeah, so basically what you need to do is go to your channel, like when you do find it, like, or go to StreamYard and go take me to my channel, or like view on YouTube, and then share it in your community tab so we can see it. And then from there we can blast it out. Put it in.
Oh, you mean share it in my other main channels?
Or yeah, just put it in the community tab so we can see what it is. Start putting it in. You got to use the community tabs.
Right. Oh, I need to use my other channel that's free because you know I got my backup channel that's.
Yeah, I'm looking at them both now. You got one. You got one with the white background that you on now. You got one with the yellow.
Yeah. I gotta put on the yellow one. The white one, I probably lose that shit anytime. But you know I don't be giving a fuck. I start some new shit.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, look, but Dr. Rashad Ritchie, what he'll do is sometimes he'll tell the story. He'll show the little, he'll show the screenshot, but instead of showing the video, he'll just leave you a link to the original story in the description block, so he don't get a strike.
Man, I might have to start doing that shit, or I can put the description and put a link to my Instagram because I did that on one of my videos.
Like that's how Willie D do. Willie D will put the link to his IG or his Twitter. Or, you know what I'm saying, instead of putting it on his YouTube when he can't show the video.
That's what I need to do, because I think he did that because, you know, YouTube tried to take his channel at one point.
Absolutely. And they keep taking your channels, man. You're important to the community, brother. We need you to stop losing your channels, bro.
Yeah. And I can't even blame YouTube. It'd be my ass. You know, I pushed the limit on shit.
Yeah, man. We want to rally behind you, man. And we want to tell people, Reggie, our guy. And when they look up, they be like, well, he only got 2,000 subscribers on this one. I was like, man, this is 18th channel. He don't did this 20 times.
Yeah, I don't be giving a fuck, man. I'm just me, but I know I gotta tone some of that shit down.
1,000 subscribers in 3 months or 4-5 months, like, because the content and the people rocking with you, bro, and we rocking with you not just because you do you know what I'm saying, because of no other thing, bro. You do book readings, you do current events, you do the bots and shit, the live commentary, like, and you quick with it. Your turnaround rate, and bro, like I said, I do stories based off your stories sometimes. So, man, I respect you and I wish you nothing but the best. And you still need to let me do one of them intros. I remember a long time ago I was trying to do that intro, and H Money was like, "No, Marq Nash, Reggie's gonna intro the show, gonna be one of my songs." I was like, "All right."
Hey, look, these motherfuckers cold. They show me some. You know that announcement shit they put a new achievement, 1 million views, and these niggas hit me with a strike. These motherfuckers cold.
Say what? As soon as you got
No.
the achievement.
Yeah, you know that because I really look at this analytics shit, but on the thing talk about new achievement. Oh, this from 3 weeks ago. It says your videos are getting. It says 1 million views. I'm like these motherfuckers,
Bro.
these
Yo,
motherfuckers
we
something
need
else.
that, man. I love the fact that you post your like you should post your achievements, man. People, it make your audience, you know, it's dope because they like this is our guy. I'm a part of this. You know what I'm saying? Because they just sent me one. And I was like, yo, I got 30,000 watch hours. I was like, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of hours. And I was like, okay, it's a new achievement for us. We hit 500,000 views the other day. You know what I'm saying? So that's big for me. You know, I just started this shit about a year ago. So I'm a YouTube baby over here, man. So anything I can do to help you out, man. Anybody out there, man. It's all love on this side. Anybody got anything else they want to promote before I cook this steak eggs, these cheese grits, these biscuits, and I get this itis.
Yeah, no, that's all I got, man.
Who won, Reggie? Final thoughts. Who won this shit, man? Tell the truth. Who won this shit, bro?
Oh, Bone, man. But overall, man, it was great. It was great for hip hop, great for music heads. But comparing it, I got to give it to Bone. But that shit was classic, man. Classical shit.
Brandon, last thought. Who won this shit, man? Close it out. Take us on. B-Dub. Unmute your mic, bro, dog. Brandon Washington is like, he always remind me like the old nigga with the iPhone. He be like this. Let me see. Let me put my glasses on there. Let me see. Now, gotta hit the mic. Okay. Can you hear me now? All right. Well, I can't hear Brandon right now. His mic must still be muted. He said Bone definitely won. Shout out to Blue Dream the Queen. She said Marq Nash pushing the community forward. Yo, man, pray for Punch Drunk, yo. Yo, Reg, did you hear about Punch?
I was hearing you say that at the beginning. That's why I meant to go look for.
He was in a horrific accident, bro. He's in ICU right now, bro. Fighting for his life, homie.
Wow.
He fighting for his life, man. So we disagree about boxing all the time, but come on, Reg. You know, we don't want that to happen to the brother like that. You know what I'm saying? He's a husband, he has children, and yeah, man. Hashtag pray for Punch. Go to Punch Drunk Boxing, leave him a comment on this last video, let him know you rooting for him, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know whoever y'all pray to, but please pray for this brother, man, because he's fighting for his life right now from all accounts that I've heard. Yeah, terrible car accident. Yeah, but with that said, Reg, yeah, I landed after that. You got anything else, OJ?
No, that's it, man. Man, pull through there, Punch, man. Putting my prayers up for the brother Punch. And man, another great night, man, here on this shit, man.
Man, I appreciate you for your time and energy, bro. I see you on the next one, bro. Peace.
Peace.
All right, my G. All right, let me see. Let me go through and do this, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Like I said, man, my heart and my prayers goes out to this brother, man. We need this motherfucker back on these. First of all, we need him to have a healthy and safe recovery, but then we need him back on these YouTube streets just so we can argue and crack some jokes. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all love, man. We don't wish that on nobody, man. That's our brother, yo. And whether he like it or not, or whether you like it or not, yeah, that's still our brother, man. And it's just terrible, man. Like, and that's why I tell you guys, life is too short. I reached out to one of the brothers from the YouTube community today after I did my interview just to let him know, like, it just was weighing heavy on my heart. I was like, yo, hey, look, I apologize. Hey, look, I know we haven't talked in a while, but anything I did on my end, I apologize, bro. Life is too short. And I wish you nothing but the best, man. And I'm not your enemy, homie. And I don't want to be your enemy. So with that said, let me go through and do these shout outs. Y'all ready? Let's roll through them as quick as we can. Let's go. Rob G Film, what up?
What up?
Let me turn it down. Rob G, what up?
What up?
Toya the Tutor, what up?
What up?
Let me see. Reggie Owens, thank you again for being on the panel.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Queen B.
What up?
Queen P, excuse me. Queen P.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Chris Prince.
What up?
Kari 313.
What up?
Who else? Opulent LD.
What up?
702 Smooth. What up, homie?
What up?
Yeah, man, this was a hell of a show, man. And I appreciate everybody. I don't know how to say this, but it's like, is it Jaeger or Jaeger? You?
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Chillin' Egg Rolls.
What up?
Let me keep scrolling through. Let me scroll through. Scroll through. Mike from Boston. What up?
What up?
It's a lot going back and forth. Okay, Brandon Washington, absolutely.
What up?
Shout out to Megazar.
What up?
Shout out to Troy Graham.
What up?
Major Key Boxing.
What up?
Definitely Punch Jump.
What up?
Shadow Ghost.
What up?
Raw Boxing TV.
What up?
Nestor Gibbs and the Boxing Voice.
What up?
Supreme Beast Boxing Talk.
What up?
Jay Steele.
What up?
Black Star.
What up?
Ricky Williams.
What up?
Kyle in the boxing section.
What up?
Cheese, Aid Libra.
What up?
What is this? Spree Style After Soul. I'm gonna check your channel out. That look like a channel name. So if you got a channel in here, I'll check you out.
What up?
D Ray. I can't forget D Ray.
What up?
Can't forget Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Mike on Sports.
What up?
World Combat Sports.
What up? What up?
503 Lion.
What up?
God Body Sean. Sorry, that's
what up.
God Body Sean is what I be calling, but his channel name is God Body Sports and News.
What up?
I gotta watch this.
What up?
Preach to you.
What up?
Perfect Timing Podcast. Peace, appreciate you.
What up?
Who else? Who else? Case Avoid.
What up?
And thanks again for the donation, Case Avoid. We need it. And that money goes towards the giveaway that we're doing on the 17th, going towards the 18th. When the show turns to midnight on the 17th, when it turns to 18th, we're giving away a laptop, a tablet, and a $50 gift card for you guys for your holiday season. So make sure you enter to win that. And that video is on the channel. So go to that video, look at the description block, and you can win just by putting in your email, as long as it's a Gmail account, because that means you can't leave a comment unless you got a Gmail account. So as long as you got a Gmail account, you leave a comment, you enter. Let's go.
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
Blue Dream the Queen.
What up?
Shout out to Luke Kane.
What up?
Yo Escobar.
What up?
Big Mo 36.
What up?
Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you. Shout out to Hefe. Shout out to, what is that? He Dosha.
What up?
I don't even know how to say that. I'm sorry. I'll just call you Dosha. He said Bone is in their own universe. You're damn right, bro. They're special. Mike Wilson, what up?
What up?
All right. Shout out to the God State.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Bruce Leaf.
What up?
C. Jones.
What up?
Big Dog Willie.
What up?
Crucial 13.
What up?
Can't forget Crucial. That's crucial. Shout out to Justin Robinson.
What up?
All right. Let me see. Oh, Sheila Murray.
What up?
Shelton Moore.
What up?
Bruce Goes.
What up?
Forgot about y'all. Y'all was on the other show too. All right, let me see. Oh, shout out to Philip. The love is real.
What up?
Appreciate you, homie. Blueprint Sports, what up?
What up?
Mark Blue, what up?
What up?
All right, man. Let me see. Is that everybody? Let me speed up. Let me see. Is that everybody? D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Shout out to Lauren Bevel.
What up?
Shout out to Champion Sports.
What up?
I call him Champion Sports, man. Champion Heart.
What up?
You know what I meant. All right, Ricky Williams boxing, of course. I think I already said that, but gotta salute to Ricky Williams. Thanks for sharing the link, homie. I don't take it for granted, and I don't take it lightly. I appreciate it. Lady Shan, all the way from the UK.
What up?
Peace to you, sister. Shout out to New Media Today.
What up?
Shout out to Lisa Bell.
What up?
Shout out to J Blues Radio.
What up?
Yeah, it's all love, man. G Funky.
What up?
Boxing Wave.
What up?
Oh, the sauce.
What up?
Shout out to the sauce. My boy Shy with the sauce over there. I love his show. He be like, yes. I was like, bro, stop saying that. But it's all love.
What up?
D Calico.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
Shout out to Truth TV.
What up?
Absolutely. Latavia.
What up?
And happy birthday, Latavia. Happy birthday, Latavia. All right, Ron Reed. I think this is Ronald Reed. Let me give him the what up.
What up?
And also Ronald Finkley, man. I ain't see him up here, but he's still our guy.
What up?
The Fans Corner.
What up?
Mike on Sports.
What up?
Oh, King Asian Mav.
What up?
Can't forget King Asian Mav. Shout out to Rizzy 888.
What up?
All right. Let me see. Eric Johnson, what up?
What up?
All right. I think this is. Let me see. I do like this new feature where you can go all the way back. Okay, Dame, the Real Productions. What up, homie?
What up?
How you been, Dame? Damn, man. It's 3:36. Boy, I got an hour. I'm an hour behind on these chats. Damn, let me speed up. Okay, there's a lot of these people, same people. Okay, Ronald Red. Triborough.
What up?
And shout out to my guy Reg.
What up?
Appreciate you. All right, that's it. That's everybody, man. I love y'all. Wish y'all nothing but health. Damn, it's still 41 people in here, man. Hey, look, I'm glad y'all stuck around for this, man. Man, I love y'all, man. Yeah, get well, Punch, man. Yeah, man. Everybody put a hashtag pray for Punch, man. Pray for Punch. Yeah, man. Respect, man. Respect, man. We pulling for you, homie. We pulling for you. You're gonna beat this shit, champ. So stay strong. Stay prayed up, everybody. And y'all be safe out there, yo. I love y'all. It's your man Marq Nash. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace. Get y'all a drop. Oh, and check out my interview I did with King Dynamite, Carlos Jackson. That is it's a good interview. Y'all will like it. All right. Peace. We'll run the outro.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream, I awake. Sun rays on my face. Planning out my day. Hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good. I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job.
Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.